All right. Hello there, folks. Welcome to the start of another streaming session. Hope everybody's weekend is off to a good start. It's Friday here. Today we're going to be doing some more Civ 7. I know some people are enjoying this game more than others, but even though it's kind of a mess, I do still want to explore a little bit more of the Civ 7 gameplay. I've come up with a variant that I wanted to try too, and that is the one city, emphasis on city challenge. This game, of course, makes a distinction between towns and cities. And I thought it would be fun to try a game where we only have one city, but that doesn't mean that we can't have a whole bunch of towns. So it'll be a way to... I want to explore a little bit more in the way of specializing different towns, because there are a whole bunch of different specialization options. And although most of them are inferior to just turning them into food towns, I want to check this out. I think it's going to be fun to explore this. So we're going to go ahead and get started. New game here. Oh, we have to pick mementos too. We'll think about that. Okay, so I already thought about who would fit this setup the best. And where is Mr. Augustus? Here we go. Augustus Caesar is going to be our leader for this game. And that's because he synergizes really well with this strategy. +2 production in the capital for every town. Well, we're going to have a lot of those. I'll try to take some screenshots as we go along because I'm going to try to type this up for the website later on after I'm done. I am working on a written report for a game that I played offline on Civ 7, and I don't know when that's going to be done, but I'll try to update people on the Discord. I am trying to do some writing for Civ 7, but I also have to do all the graphics for the website, which is going to be a little tedious. But anyway, Augustus, +2 production in the capital for every town, can purchase cultural buildings in towns. Normally, you cannot do that, so we will at least have decent culture. Now, science is going to be a little trickier. I'm not sure quite where we're going to get science from, but we'll figure it out. Well, maybe we can go for a non-science victory. And then this +50% gold towards purchasing buildings in towns. This is, again, worded in a very, very, very weird way. Worded in a very bizarre way, but what it essentially means is it costs 50% less to purchase buildings in towns. So if it would normally cost 100 gold, it costs 50 gold. So it's really minus 50% cost, but they've written it as +50%, which is weird, but that's the way it works. Okay, I forgot we have to get mementos. I didn't even think about what we'd want. Let's see what we have here. So a bunch of these are just attribute points, which are not bad. Attribute points are not bad. Plus gold per age is not terrible either. I don't know that we need gold as much. Well, we actually might if we need to buy a bunch of buildings. Burn age rate, -33%. It's actually -33%. Start with an actual social policy slot. That's never bad. +50 gold for every 100 tiles explored. Okay. I think this is probably better than this, honestly. +50, that sounds terrible. My commanders almost never die. That sounds terrible. Extra range for trade routes, maybe. +5% growth rate in cities. That's actually not terrible, but it wouldn't be something to take in the ancient era because we're not going to have a lot. We actually are going to have a lot of specialists down the road because we're going to have a ton of food in our one city. So I might take this, but I wouldn't want to take it for the ancient era. You actually do get to swap your mementos with each era, so that one's not good. +1 culture from specialists, also not terrible. +1 gold per age, we could do better than that. Gain 10 of the... Okay, this is awful. This is absolutely terrible. Whenever you spend an attribute point... Okay, let me put it this way. How about when I spend a science point? I get 10 science? Like, are you kidding me? Even in the ancient era, I'm getting 100 science per turn by the end of the era. In the modern era, I'm getting like 500, 800 science per turn. I can get 10 science? Ugh, this is pathetic. Like, did the designers understand their own game? This is horrifically bad. Anyway, every settlement return a peace deal. No, that's terrible. This one, extra sight for scout. That actually is quite good for the ancient era. 2 combat strength for units adjacent to 2 or more. No, that's bad. Let's take this one. This is good in the ancient era. And then we can swap this out later on. We can swap this out later on. But for the ancient era, this is pretty good. But can we do better? I mean, it is only plus... It's just +2 sight instead of +1. This was originally +3 sight. They nerfed it down to +2. We can probably do better than that, honestly. The starting gold is legitimately pretty good because we can use it to rush by a building at the start of the game. That's pretty good. So I think we'll take that. And then for the other slot, what else did I have? I said this was good for later on. Obviously, you can see there's like a billion of these I haven't unlocked yet, and I probably never will because I don't expect I'm going to play this game so much. The extra social policy slot's not terrible because it lets you... At the start of the game, you can choose either 2 culture per turn or +1 production, +1 science. This lets you pick both. That's not bad. Or we could take an attribute point. I do like the scientific attribute points a lot. Settlement limit. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the thing. I mean, this I would take in an instant, but I don't have it unlocked yet because I haven't played with Augustus. This would be far, far superior, but I don't have this unlocked, so I can't use this. But we might be able to unlock this while playing as Augustus and use this for the next era. So let's see, what do we have? We have the flat gold. Let's just take the science attribute point. No, it's a good suggestion. So, by the way, thanks for subscribing, Nobles Archon. And then for Shallow Thoughts point, hard to hit goals for your age. It might be. It might very well be. We're just gonna find out. That's a great point, but we're gonna figure it out as we go along. All right. So you already see from the description that we're gonna be playing as Carthage because Carthage is a natural fit for this setup. This is one of the civs that they added in the downloadable content that came out like 2 weeks ago or something like that, 2 or 3 weeks ago. And apparently I have this downloadable content because it was part of the edition that my wife Liz bought. I didn't even realize that we had this. But anyway, Carthage can only have 1 city. Towns cannot use convert to a city. Well, that's not really going to be much of a disadvantage with this. Not going to be much of a disadvantage with this variant that we're playing. Receive a second merchant each time you create one, or a second colonist. Okay, the colonist is their unique settler. +1 embarked movement, so moves faster on water, and +1 pop if settled adjacent to a resource, so we definitely want to do that. So basically, if we build a settler, we get 2 of them. So, okay. Obviously, the biggest limit's just going to be the not getting them on the map, but it's going to be the settlement limit. So we'll probably just build 2 of them early and go out to 5 settlements early on. Or something like that. All right, what else do we get? We get a unique cav unit, more expensive, +1 combat strength for each unique city resource assigned to your capital, ignore zone of control. Okay. The unit balance is pretty bad in this game. Ranged units are always good, obviously, but there's two main types of melee units. They have your normal infantry and your normal cavs. Cavs are better in every way. They have higher base strength. They ignore zone of control. Because like the default melee unit, I think has 20 strength, but the default infantry unit is 20 strength, but the default cav unit is 25 strength. So like infantry units always lose to cavs, and there's no anti-cav units like in most of the other civs. Because like in Civ 4, you build a spear, it's an anti-cav unit. There's no such thing as an anti-cav unit. So they move faster, they have higher base strength, and they ignore zone of control. They're just better in every way. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I don't know if you get double the benefit if it's next to 2 resources. It says +1 pop if settled adjacent, not +1 pop per resource. So I could be wrong, but I think you can only get that once. And then Carthage has a unique quarter. Again, unique quarters are by far the best civ benefits. There's other civs that don't have them. So, for instance, who's one? Han China. Han China does not have a unique district. And the civs that don't have them are clearly much weaker. They have a unique tile improvement, which is nice, but you can get unique tile improvements from city-states, which I guess are now technically independent powers. So, yeah, you can get unique tile improvements from city-states, but you can't get unique districts anywhere except from your civ choice. All right, I see what you're saying, Nobles Archon. You get 2 for 1 if each settles next to... I mean, it's going to depend on the map. All right, Punic Ports increases the number of resources that may be assigned to the settlement by 2. That's really good because the number of resources that can be assigned is pretty low in this game. It's pretty low. So that's quite nice. Now, the question is, can we build this in towns? And I don't think we can, unfortunately. This can be purchased. Oh, no, they can both be purchased in towns. Excellent, excellent. So we have a production building, which is with adjacencies for coast. and navigable rivers, and then adjacency for resources, districts, and wonders. Okay, so that's nice. We get production and gold from our extra districts, and then increase the resource cap is really, really, really nice. Okay, so that all sounds good. All right, we're gonna dial up the difficulty. I did my initial game on Sovereign. We'll dial up to Immortal. We could probably play on Deity, but let's not go crazy. Game speed standard is fine. I would not want to play on Marathon. That sounds like incredibly painful. We're going to use the only map script that doesn't suck, which is Fractal. Every other map type is like basically the same. Continents plus, Archipelago. They all do the same, and Terra Incognita, they all do the same thing. They all put you on one big continent, and then the distant land is another big continent, and then there's islands in between them, and they all look the same. The only map that doesn't do that is Fractal. You actually get like some weird stuff in terms of the map generation, and we'll keep it on map size small. All right. In terms of advanced options, we are 100% turning off the crisis because those things are a pain in the butt for no reason. Disasters, please, please, please let me turn off the disasters. That is still not an option. So get ready for a whole bunch of rivers flooding and volcanoes exploding over and over and over and over and over again. We could also muck around with the age length, but I don't need an extra long age. I think I'm fine with the standard here. And then in terms of player settings, we could pick who else is in this game, but I'm fine with it being random. Yeah, not many options, right? Huh. Sure feels like there were a lot more options in like Civ 4, and Civ 6 actually had a lot of options too. Yeah, not a lot. You're like, oh cool, let's go into the advanced options. Well, we have age length, we have disaster intensity, and crises yes or no. That's it. That's it. Not a lot of options there. And then I guess we can pick who else is in the game with us. Well, that's more than we get in other places because we still don't get the option to rename our cities. So, okay. Oh, I should have screenshotted the Carthage ability. Whatever. I can go back and get a screenshot for that anytime I want. But yeah, this game looks like it's... was this game ready to be released? Should this game have been released in this state? No. But like, by pushing this game out the door before it was ready, Take-Two, which is the publisher, they did serious damage to this game because the reviews have been bad. Like, bad. There's actually more negative than positive reviews on Steam. And like, for a Civilization game, that's absolutely unprecedented. This is a series that's very popular, very beloved, obviously. It's been going on since, I think Civ 1 came out in 1991, I think. Like, this is a beloved series, and, like, the reviews have been bad. Just, like, not even mediocre, but, like, legit bad. And the Steam player numbers are, oof. They're rough. It not only has dropped below Civ 6 in player count, which, okay, Civ 6 has been out for a while, more people own the game. It's understandable. It's actually dropped below Civ 5 in player count. Yeah. The last couple days, it's been dipping below Civ 5. Like, Civ 6 has, like, 35,000 people playing, and then Civ 5 has, like, 10,000. And Civ 7, like, dropped under Civ 5, which is, like, the game's been out for 6 weeks, and it's dropped below a game that came out... Civ 5 came out in 2010. That's 15 years ago. Like, that's a bad sign, especially because the business model for this game is not to just sell it one time. The business model for Civ 7 is to keep selling downloadable content for like the next 5 or 6 years. So if people are abandoning it that quickly, that's a disaster for the publisher. But anyway, it all stems back to the fact that they pushed this game out before it was ready, and it's really hurt this game. All right, anyway. Well, that's my little talk there. Okay, apparently we're in the tundra, but that's not nearly as bad in Civ 7 as in some other games, some other Civ games. Let's turn on the yields because, you know, it never remembers that. Let's use our scientific attribute point. Not that we have a lot of choice here, +1 science per age. But I really like this one, plus production towards constructing buildings, and this one's good too. My impression is the scientific attribute tree, and at least a patch that came out did fix this. I don't know if some of you might remember when I first started playing, you couldn't even see what was on the attribute trees. They were like scrolled off the edges. At least they finally fixed that. But anyway, my impression is scientific tree is quite strong, and I think the expansionist tree is quite good too, and the economic tree has some good stuff in it too. in particular, like this is good, plus purchasing towards settlement, plus resource capacity is really important as well. If you try to go for like the economic victory, this is really quite important. By contrast, I don't feel like the militaristic tree is especially good. It's okay, but not great. The diplomatic one I think is pretty terrible. Most of the stuff in here is just bad. And I think the cultural one is pretty lousy as well. I mean, it's not awful, but like a lot of this stuff is not great. Yeah, it's okay, but I think that I don't know. I just feel like science is a lot more important than culture in this game overall. All right, well, wait, what the heck? What happened to my resources? What? Did you guys just see that? By clicking on the settler, it turned off the hex grids, the yields, and the resources. Are you kidding me? It just turned them all off. That's wild. Okay, well, I don't especially love this spot for a city, considering we only get one ever. This spot actually looks pretty terrible, I have to say. This looks pretty lousy. So what do we have here? Woodcutters, fishing boat, but like these resources are lousy resources. This is not a great spot for a city. I mean, we're like down at the, you know what, can we just get a new map? This map sucks. Can I just get a new map? This map is terrible. I don't want to be in like some icebound hellhole. Can we just like re-roll this? By the way, there's no option to, we have to do the entire setup again. There's no like quick play option. So what did we had? We had the extra gold, and then we had the scientific attribute point. I wouldn't care if I was going to build like a normal amount of cities, but yeah, I only get one city, period. So, all right, well, I can at least take that screenshot now. Oh my god, and it didn't, and look at this, it didn't save any of my settings either. They all went back to the defaults. Like, is it too much to ask that you remember my settings? I had to turn the crises off again. Ridiculous. Anyway. I mean, like, again, I hate to make the contrast to Civ 4, but in Civ 4, you, number one, have an option to just re-roll the map, so you don't have to go all the way back to the main menu. You can just literally be like, I don't like this start. Re-roll with all the exact same settings. You can save your configuration on the advanced screen. Okay, well, that's a little bit better. But I don't love that that's buried in an advanced option I didn't even know about. But I was going to say in Civ 4, even if you don't do that, at least it did load a map a lot faster. The next time you go back to the new game setup, it has all the same settings as the last time you were there. Okay, what the heck? Does Carthage have like a tundra start bias? Because this is absurd. We're in the tundra. We're in the freaking tundra again. Well, I guess we're just gonna start here. Apparently. Why is Carthage in the freaking tundra? I don't get this at all. Well, on the plus side, we have hides, which is the best early game resource. But like, remember, the borders extend 3 tiles out. Like, we're in the ice if we found on this spot here. So this is rough. I'm wondering if it's better to move another tile. I think it's better to move 1 tile further north. That would mean giving up the dyes, but it's not that bad. We don't really have to worry about happiness that much. Okay. Now we lose our turn if we move here, right? Because this is... Okay. What? Did you guys see that? It turned off all my settings again. Like, what is with this game not remembering settings? Once again, it turned off every setting again. Unbelievable. Yeah, the Tundra's a lot more viable in this game. Because I want to be close to this, because this is the best early game resource. But I still think I want to be another tile further north. Because I want to be building on land tiles. The problem is, excuse me, remember, you can only build... There are some improvements you can put in the water, but there's only a limited number. So, like, if I'm here, I'm going to have a tremendous number of my three ring radius is going to be in water, and that's no good. We really need to have... Yeah, we really need to be further north. Even here, well, this will give us a little bit more space. We'll go here, even though this means that we lose the first turn. Hey, welcome those of you just getting here. Yeah, it is interesting that in this game, so like this is what, tundra? But a farm on tundra is exactly the same as a farm on grassland. When you click on the settler, it switches the settler view. Yeah, it does that, but like this time when I clicked on it, it didn't turn off all my resources. Anyway, let's go ahead and found. I would love to ask you guys for a name for this, but that is not an option. It is just Carthage. We get no choice. All right, we did found next to a resource, so that's cool. Does that mean we get an extra pop growth? I can't remember if we get that or not. I thought that we got a growth event on founding the city. Oh, we got to assign our scientific attribute point again. I forgot. I already did that. Okay, there we go. Give us one extra beaker. There we go. That's for colonists, not founders. Gotcha. Thanks for that. All right. Well, there's our initial city. The first thing we want to do is get this tile in range because the hides are +3 production. So this is effectively a 4 production tile, which is, as you can see, way better than anything else that might possibly be in range here. So that's good news. Hides and camels are the best early game resources because camels let you assign more resources. Hides is 3 production, so really good. Okay. All right, you always unlock agriculture on the first turn. Here we go. Here's our growth event. So we want this tile. Now we could... Now, of course, you might say, well, there's a jade resource there. Don't you want that? Well, I mean, jade's not bad. But note that the benefit of this is a plus 15% gold, you know, which is fine, but like it doesn't really increase our tile yields that much. So it's definitely better to grab this. Definitely better to grab this because it paves the way over to the hides. There we go. All right, choose a tech now. And of course, we got our initial scout. Well, let's move the scout first. Can we get up there? Okay, we can. So move one tile and then use our ability. Well, we're not hurting for jade. We're not hurting for jade, you guys. Okay. Not a resource that we lack. Okay, so let's look at what we've got here for our start. So this is we want to improve this first, camp. So let's look at what our techs are. We don't want sailing. I mean, we do eventually, but for right now, this is definitely the weakest of the initial 3 techs because it doesn't increase production. All it does is increases food. And you want to increase production at the start of the game. Okay, so this one is increased the pottery is increased production on clay pits, food on plantations, and then clay pits, mines, and quarries. Now this is a camp, right? Camp. Animal husbandry is plus production on camps, and then another, you get an innate +1 production on camp, and then the sawmill is another +1 production on camps. Also on pastures, extra food on pastures, and then extra production on woodcutters. Well, this is a tile that gets improved with a woodcutter, so we could actually improve this tile too. And then there's another woodcutter tile over here as well. Now, it wouldn't help the quarry here. For the quarry, we would need this, right? The brickyard. But even if we built a brickyard, it's only +1 production on a quarry. Whereas if we take this and if we grab a woodcutter, we can actually get +2 production from the saw pit and the innate benefit. Also, this lets us train slingers, which is useful too. So I think it's 100% animal husbandry here. Seems pretty straightforward. The other thing is we have enough gold to purchase a granary, so we're 100% going to do that too. The only question is where do we want to put the granary? And the granary will be worth 2 food because it'll also boost this farm tile. I think I might want to put it over here. I believe I can put it on this river tile. The question is which direction do I want to extend the borders? I can't put it on the resource tiles. Can't put it on the jade. So that's no good. I could put it here, but... could put it here, and then that would let me grab the hides immediately, but I think it's better to leave that in place. I think this is the best place to put it, because then I can start building in this direction. Yeah, I think that's probably the best direction. I mean, this resource is out of range. We don't really care about the jade. We're gonna have we have more jade than we know what to do with. Jade. We have 1, 2. Okay, well, this one's out of range, but we still have 3 jades in here. I think the best place to put it is the town northeast. Now, in terms of purchasing... 220 to purchase the granary. Yeah, it's already +2 food per turn. Plus, another nice thing about that is Now, food. Let me back up for a second. Food is not really that relevant as a long-term stat because the cost for cities to grow scales up really exponentially. It gets like insanely expensive to keep growing your cities, but in the early game, food is still important. So getting an early granary purchase is nice. It also gets us to size 5 faster, and at size 5 we can train a settler. So we want to get to size 5 faster. We're going to train another scout here for right now. Because we want to go grab stuff and we need to explore the map. So let's go grab that, shall we? All right, what do we get? Becomes a gypsum resource. Why would I... do I want a gypsum resource? I mean, 30 culture is not really that great. I'm just like, do I care about making this a gypsum resource? I think I'd rather just have the 30 culture, honestly. Speed me along. I mean, like, okay, gypsum's a decent resource, but it's like not that good of a benefit. A little disappointed I didn't get a better goody hut result than that. That was kind of a weak one. I was hoping for more gold so I could just purchase the granary immediately, and I'd like to purchase the salt pit or whatever it's called shortly thereafter too. All right, let's see if we can find anything else on our scout vision. At least nobody's gonna settle behind us in this game. All right. Well, anyway, there we go. There's another cairn. That's apparently the only resource in the immediate range. Okay. Gonna get up there so we can get that there in 2 turns. Also, we now have 220 gold, so purchase the granary. There we go. And that increases food up to 9 per turn. So now we will grow in 1 turn, and we can grab that gypsum tile, which is going to increase the production by a lot. All right, grow city onto this tile. Effectively a 4 production tile, as I said. Also a little more culture is not bad. All right, so now we need to go into the resource screen, and boom, there we go. So now we have 9 food, 9 production. We started out at 5 food, 5 production, so we've almost doubled that in, you know, what, 6 turns or whatever. Not bad. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, we have some. We're gonna have some water tiles down here, so we'll be able to build in that direction. We have to make sure we put a urban building of some kind here, so then we can reach the water for like our unique district and all that jazz. All right, well, let's see what's in this little goody hut here. 30 culture and 50 happy, or 7. I mean, this is like so obvious that we want the 75 gold. It's not even close. 75 gold is way better because that gets us closer to being able to rush buy something. By the way, I love how when I click on Carthage, it disappears from the map. When I click on this, it disappears from like when I click on this, it loses the city border, which is just insane. Just crazy that I lose that. Anyway. Okay. But anyway, yeah, we got the camp connect. Why is the camp covering up the city? So weird. I'm just trying to highlight the camp. Okay, whatever. But anyway, yes, that's the best early game tile. Next, we'll probably grab this tile here because we're going to get all those woodcutter benefits from it. Well, anyway, next scout's coming out. Why don't we send this guy west and see if he can find anything? Either that or northeast. Well, we'll see. Oh, we found somebody. Oh, no, we found a... I thought it was another civ at first. Nope, just a independent city. Whatchamacallit. Oh, okay, this looks like a much better resource. Oh, there we go. There's another ruin up there. Okay, this looks like a nice spot. Cotton's one of the other best resources in the early game. This looks like a good spot for a town. On settler lens, yep, somewhere up here looks good. Like to be near this cluster of resources. It suggests here 1, 2. No, this is why would I settle here? The cotton's not in range. Seems crazy. I think this spot's better. Cotton is immediately in range, which is a strong tile. Camp is nearby. There's another cotton resource over here, and it can reach the silver. That would mean that there'd be a... no, there's enough room here. I'm not really wasting tiles either, because like Carthage is 1, 2, 3 out to here, and then this city is tier 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's like a few... There's like a tiny range here we're not building on, but that's fine. Okay, so we have the chance to build something else. I actually would prefer to build a settler, but I can't do that until I'm size 4. And I can't start the next... I don't have another tech done yet either, so I can't start like a slinger. So we'll just do another scout until we actually need to fight somebody. Just do another scout, why not? Okay, so you can head out this way. Might as well explore more of the map until I can, if I don't have the option to build something else. All right, well, we'll go get that ruin. Scouts are good units in this game, at least in the early game. Okay, yes. Oh, on settler vision, there must be a... Okay, there's an independent city state over here somewhere because the settler vision's red. So there has to be one in the near area. All right, 1. And pop on your search radius. Did we find... Oh, no, well, not much over there. It looks like you can head in this direction. I guess I'll send this scout to the east, but I expect that there's probably not much down here. Then we'll probably try to get another settler over here. I remember we're going to get... What is it? Do we get a second settler? We get a second settler when we build one, so we'll send one here and one over here, I guess. Well, we'll hit that settlement limit really quickly. All right. We're going to get stuck there, aren't we? Okay, well, we're going to get stuck there no matter what. We might as well move one. Okay, well, there's another cotton tile. That's good. Cotton, as I said, is like one of the best early game tiles. So we still want to get that ruin, but we can't get there faster than 2 turns movement, so we use this turn to scout. Ah, there we go. Yeah, oh. Is it already hostile? It's already hostile. Okay. So we'll have to go smash this sooner rather than later. Okay. So we'll have to go disperse that because that's going to be a pain in the butt. But we can build a slinger or something and go up and deal with that. All right. So we get a chance to assign... So we unlock that tech. We get a chance to assign a policy. We're, of course, going to take the extra production because that's what matters in the early game. Extra production. Next up, we're going to grab pottery because we are going to have some... We're going to have quarries on those jade tiles. Also lets us build another oh, what's this narrative choice? Oh, we can just get 50 gold. All right, so if we take this, so this is another one of these narrative events that where I feel like the designers did not understand like what's good and what's not good. We can take the 50 culture, but we have to build 3 monuments for that. Like, how long is this going to be delayed? How long will it take me to get? I don't. First of all, I have to research the tech that unlocks monuments. Then I have to get 3 different cities and build 3 of them. And if I do that, I get 50 culture. Well, I already make 11 culture per turn right now. You know, it's going to take 30 to 40 turns to get this. And by then, I'm probably will be making, you know, 30 or 40 culture per turn. So I can, like, delay a benefit for 30 turns and then maybe get, like, 1 or at most 2 turns worth of culture from it. Or I can get 50 gold right now. Like, which of these do you think is better? Similarly, this one, oh, cool, 15% production towards training infantry. Well, if you needed to build a lot of units, that might be nice. But again, I won't be able to get this until I've got a commander, which requires researching a civic I don't have yet. And then also fight enough to get 3 promotions. Like, how long is that going to take? A while. No, just give me the 50 gold. So now I can purchase the sawmill in, what, like about 6 or 7 more turns? I can just purchase the sawmill, which is going to be a great building. Another 2 production. Like, come on, this isn't even close in terms of what's good and what's bad. Yeah, I don't understand what the balance is supposed to be here. I mean, I guess... I don't know. I just don't know quite what they were going for. Anyway, I don't think that there's much over here to the east, but we might as well check it out because we've got another scout. Let's see. Maybe we'll get gold from this narrative event. We can just buy the sawmill. Ah, well... I mean, 45 culture's nice, but you know what's even nicer? Accelerating your early game snowball. No. Purchase. Okay, now where do we want this? I mean, there's an obvious tile to put it on. You can put it on this tile for the best yield, and I like putting it here because it also completes a quarter, and it completes a quarter with 2 ageless buildings as well. It's always nice when you can get ageless buildings on the same tile. So the ageless building means it means that they don't lose their benefit when you do the era transition. It won't, because like most of the buildings lose their benefit when you transition eras. They lose like most of their benefit. Ageless buildings don't. Another thing I found out recently that is never documented in game. Well, when you put two buildings on the same tile, it completes a quarter. Is what it's called. And there's a whole bunch of benefits that are on a per quarter basis. One of the things I found out recently is obsolete buildings do not count as a quarter anymore. Yeah, the game doesn't tell you that ever at any point in time. But if you have like let's say I put the saw pit on a tile and then I shared it with like, what's another building deeper in the tech tree? Hold on. Let me look at the tech tree. Let's say I put the saw pit on the same tile as a library, right? That would complete a quarter in the ancient era. But as soon as I advance to the exploration era, that's no longer a quarter because the saw pit's ageless, but the library is not ageless. So it would no longer be a quarter. It would be downgraded into just a non-quarter again. But if I put the granary, which is ageless, and the saw pit, which is also ageless on the same tile, it will always remain a quarter. Again, the game doesn't tell you any of this, but it's actually pretty important. So anyway, long story short, we're going to put the saw pit on this tile here, where we also fortunately get the best yield as well. So anyway, now we're up to 13 production per turn. That looks great. By the way, we also and we also go to size 5 from that, which means we can just start the colonist immediately instead of having to wait a turn. Oh, no problem. I'm glad I was able to explain this. It just took me time. Like I just had to like figure it out through trial and error, and also get some really helpful stuff from some forum posts at Civ Fanatics. Also, hopefully explain some of this. Okay, so Antiquity Civics. Normally, I will open with Mysticism just because this unlocks founding a Pantheon, and I'll probably do this. Also, Priesthood is legitimately one of the best civics in the Ancient Era, +2 gold in all settlements. It's legitimately one of the best ones you can run because it's on a per settlement basis. But let's see what Carthage's unique civics are. I have no idea what they have in their civics tree because I have not played them before. Okay, so it looks like these two unlock the unique building, so we're definitely going to go for this early on because this is way better than most of the stuff in the civics tree. Dockyard here, plus 15 sea route range. Oh, wow. Plus 3 gold in the capital for every trade. Wow, okay, that's pretty good. That extra trade route range is enormous. And every trade route from the capital. Remember, we get doubled trade routes. Every time we build a merchant, we get 2 merchants. So we'll definitely, it's very cheap to set up trade routes for us. We might as well. We'll do that. And the plus 3 gold for every trade route is pretty nice. Okay, so this is pretty good. What's the mastery bonus? Increases the number of resources that may be assigned to the capital by 3. That's pretty good. 25% gold towards purchasing buildings on coast or navigable rivers. That's pretty awful. Maybe you'd slot that in briefly to do it, but otherwise that's terrible. All right, the Kothon. Passive benefit, +1 movement to naval units. Bursa, trade routes can't be plundered. I've never seen the AI plunder a trade route, so whatever. That's a pretty bad wonder for us. Kothon is nice. +2 production, plus production for every coastal train and navigable river. I don't know if that actually goes in. Does this district actually go in the water? I think it does. I think because Dockyard and Kothon are both water thing. I mean, we can put this in a decent spot. Water and navigable river tiles. I mean, we might be able to put it like over here. We'll have to make sure we build on this tile so we can move it over. We can have a chance to place it like on this tile, something like that. And then what? Oh, we get the chance to pick a government. So I've typically picked oligarchy. I've traditionally picked this one because both the food and the production is pretty good. I think I'm still going to pick this. I was thinking maybe about despotism because the science. I think I'm going to have some difficulty getting science, but we'll still go with this for right now. Also, thanks for resubscribing again, Darkuna. Darkuna's been subscribed for like, what, 5 years? 5.5 years? It's a long time. I think I'll just take this. I think this is probably the best option. Anyway, and what's the last civic? What do we get here? +2 settlement limit. Oh my god. Also, this, that civic is great. +20% gold from mining towns, +20% food from fishing or farming towns. That's really good. Really good. We're going to use that a lot. And the nice thing is that is an ageless civic. I think it's technically called a tradition, but that means that we can use that in future eras as well. We're not like most of these, like this one here, priesthood. This is only applies to the ancient era, but because this is a Carthage civic, that's Sufites. I hope I'm pronouncing that correct. That's gonna stick around, and I'll be able to use that in future eras. I think I'm gonna just slot this in more or less permanently. What's this one? +1 movement in sight to cav units, +1 codex slots. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, well, that's only with the trade output focus. Okay, well, whatever. I was going to say that's nice because then we can slot in codexes without actually having to research some of the codex stuff, but that's only with the trade output focus, and we're not going to be using that. Okay, so this is great. We're going to go for this one pretty quickly, but let's get our Pantheon unlocked first. It's also a little bit cheaper, I think. Or actually, it's not. Wait, it's not cheaper at all. Okay, well, I want to run priesthood anyway. We'll go ahead and grab this first. But as I said, I think the default civics tree is mostly not that very good. The main thing is there's just a couple places where you get the +1 settlement limit. We also do need to unlock this one that gives the merchant, because we can't build merchants until we get this one. So that one's not bad. Where the settlement limits? This one here, entertainment, has extra settlement limit, and then this one down here, organized military, has +1 settlement. Gain a codex. Are there any others? Is it just those two? Okay, it's just these two. Okay, so we'll definitely prioritize these, but yeah, we'll go ahead and get our Pantheon up and running. How do you know that's... Yeah, that's a good question. So the way it works is every civ has their own unique civics tree. It's usually just 3 civics. Any of the social policies that you see they're technically called traditions, and they will stick around. They have a slightly different icon. Do you see how it's like a little feather? Well, actually, they use the same icon. Never mind. It's supposed to be a unique icon, but yeah, any of these stick around into the next era. Let me see if it's actually in the Civilopedia. No, it's not listed in this. Of course, why would a unique civic be in the Civilopedia? That's just from playing the game. Or at least it's been that way for everybody else, so I'm assuming that it'll be that way for Carthage as well. Alrighty. So we got another growth event. Okay, now we have to think about where we want this to go. Let's see. So we are a little low on food. I think I'm just going to take the Jade... I think I am thinking about this one too, because this would also give us culture. Yeah, the problem is that Jade just doesn't really do that much for me. Or I could try to get more food. It's a little bit of a tough choice because I am a little food low at the moment. But I want to get the 3 food, help me grow. I mean, the initial city sizes. I mean, production's better than food for the most part. But if we get more production, we can build stuff faster. Right? What else do I even have to build right now? Well, there's not a lot of stuff to build as an option. I'm worried my production's actually outracing my... my production's actually outracing my... my research at the moment here. It's not the worst thing. We actually do want sailing as well, because... the fishing key is actually not bad here. Yeah, the fishing key is not the worst. Well, would we want to build a fishing key? I'm not sure that we do. Because we don't actually have any fishing boats yet. Maybe that's not actually that great. I am still thinking... Oh, let me move the scouts first. Maybe the scouts will give me some more info. Probably not, though. Yeah, I didn't really think there was much out here. We could actually cram a town here if we wanted to, just to work the coastal tiles. Probably not, but... it's probably... well, it might be. Yeah, we can fit one there. It's probably not worthwhile. Probably not. Okay. More enemy scout. Wow, so many freaking Jade resources. Okay. There's no one else over here. I'm trying to think. Because I wanted the one over here. Yeah, right on this tile. And then... yeah, that could grab that cotton. Somewhere over here. Let's keep exploring. Might want to push a little bit further northwest. Jade itself does not make for a great resource. A lot of forest tiles over here. Okay, I don't have a strong sense. I'm going to grab this for right now. I'm going to grab the extra food. I know that food's like a bad resource long term, but here in the early game, I don't think it's terrible. And it does give me extra happiness. Next up, we'll probably start grabbing these tiles. Let's see, quarry and mine. Yeah, quarry and mine. We definitely will need... This is the tech that improves quarry and mines, right? Yeah, clay pits, mines, and quarries. But we need the brickyard. Well, we'll build the brickyard soon enough. We'll definitely build the brickyard. Have to unlock it first, though. All right, so I've got a scout moving in this direction. By the way, we'll definitely build a military unit or two after this settler or whatever it's called, colonist, is done. Let's move you in this direction. And we'll see what we can find. So far, we haven't found anyone else. It's also possible we're on a little island, because unlike the default map script, Fractal can definitely throw out you just on your own little piece of land here. Okay, well, we didn't really reveal much of anything with that. Okay, interesting. The land continues in that direction. Not much going on this turn. Except that there's all these enemy scouts running around. This is going to have to go. We're going to have to burn this down. There's no point in trying to befriend this. What does city mean? So when you initially found a settlement, it's called a town. So we're just never going to convert any towns into cities. Is the idea here. This poor guy didn't have a long way to go. Oh, well. Okay, great. Well, we found a goody hut out in the water. We might be able to go get that. Is that on a coast tile? Yeah. Well, we need the tech to be able to go settle there. So far, I mean, it's interesting, right? Definitely a little bit of a different setup. Not quite what I was expecting. What is the advantage of a city versus a town? So cities are like what you'd expect from past Civ games. They have build queues, etc. Towns do not have build queues. You can only put buildings in them by spending cash to purchase them. Any production they have gets converted into gold, which is kind of interesting. So we're going to have a lot of gold. Yeah, maybe time to start befriending a city-state. Well, problem is these are hostile ones, and I want to disperse this one. I also don't have enough. You need 170 to start befriending them. And I don't know. I kind of would like... I mean, this needs to go. This is just in the way. Okay. That's right. I think this spot is indeed the place to put this other settlement, because it can work the cotton, and it can grab the jade. We're going to have so many freaking jade tiles. Yeah, we're doing something similar to Venice from Civ 5. Okay. Oh, well, they've produced their first military unit, the warrior. Okay, so there is more land over here. We just... And yeah, there's our double colonists. Okay, so you're going to go up here. I'll rely on AI pathfinding to find the fastest route. And you're going to go... Yeah, I actually like that spot as well. And it is actually faster to go around this way. All right, well, that comes to an end over there. It's another resource. The dyes we're probably not going to get. Is that a border over by the dyes over here? I don't think so. We will. I mean, we'll research for our next tech. We'll research sailing, so our scouts can get out on the water. We also need it anyway because the next one at tech I really want is writing, because I need to increase my science, but that's gated behind sailing tech. So, or is it not? I think I need sailing tech. Well, we'll see if we need it. Tech tree's not the most clear. I mean, we'll want monuments, masonry for monuments eventually anyway, but we need the library for the extra science. Science is going to be a bit of a tricky resource for us. Okay, so... I mean, we could do another colonist, but, I mean, that would just put us way over the settlement limit, so that's no good. We need to build some military to go deal with these barbs. Oh, that ended my turn there? Okay. What was this tile? Oh, apparently there's something on that tile. By the way, note that if I like hover over these tiles, I get a tile pop up, but as soon as I hover over the scout, it refuses to tell me any details of what the tile it's standing on. There we go. Flat tropical. It has a wet mangrove on it. Okay. Mangrove. Okay. Something like that. Oh, we actually got attacked? Oh, hello. Apparently there's a boat here. Okay, well, now we need to run away before we die. Great. Apparently there was a boat here. Silly me for not knowing that there was a boat there. Oh, hello. We just met Isabella. Okay. So she apparently already has sailing. Also, note that her yields are way higher than me, but that's just because the AI cheats. She's not actually... She doesn't legitimately get that much science and culture. The AI just gets a lot of cheats, but... Okay. Hi, Isabella. I wonder how her Spanish is. Should have probably turned that up. Oh, no! Okay. I'm going to reload for that. Literally, I was clicking to exit the intro screen, and the instant I clicked, it went through to the next screen and then picked the neutral option when I wanted the friendly option. Are you kidding me? That was ridiculous. I was trying to click past the stupid animation, and then the instant that I was clicking to get past the animation, it went to the next screen, and I clicked on an option I didn't want. Like, come on. There are a whole bunch of screens in Civ7 where it does not give you, like, an "are you sure" prompt. The attribute point system's another good example of that. Once you click on anything, that point is gone. You don't get a yes or no prompt. That point is instantly gone. Okay. Fortunately, we do have the reload button. Yeah, so, like, on the attribute screen, like, if you're just, like, let's say you have a scientific point, you're just, like, looking around here. Like, if you click on this, that point is instantly assigned. No yes or no prompt. No are you sure. It's just instant. No take backsies. And of course, every single time we reload, we have to turn the yields back on. But anyway, let's fix this. I'm going to turn up the sound. I want to see what her Spanish sounds like. Some of you probably are Spanish speakers. I actually don't know Spanish at all. Turn the volume back down a little bit. It was actually funny when my wife Liz and I went to the Galapagos. Oh, by the way, we can now do a cultural exchange, so we'll definitely do that. I wish I could do a scientific exchange. Science is the thing I actually want, but I believe she does not have science as one of her 2 traits. What are her traits? Doesn't it tell you what their traits are? Somewhere in here? No, this tells her what all the unique buildings are. It does not say what her traits are. Every leader has 2 traits, which influences what endeavors they can propose. Augustus has cultural as one of them, so I can propose a cultural. So anyway, we get a lot of culture from this. That'll help us get through the civics tree a little bit faster. Of course, it helps her too, but like you can see, she's just relying on AI cheats. I actually have to play the game. What's our narrative choice here? I mean... Don't we just want the gold again so we can rush by something? Happiness towards the next celebration is like whatever. How long until the next celebration? Where's our next celebration? 16 turns. Again, would be nice. Like, wouldn't it be nice if the game told you how much happiness you needed? So I mean, we can math this out, right? What's 7 times 16? I mean, that's what 70 times. That's about 110-ish. So we need about 110 more happiness, but the game won't tell us. So we could get like half of that knocked off. I think I'd still rather just have the gold though, because that lets me rush by stuff. I think I'd still like just keep taking gold. It does a lot to accelerate your early game. Anyway, hopefully that scout won't die. Move here. And okay, I was considering it, like if we could skip ahead to writing, I was considering like skipping ahead there, but we need to get sailing. We need to be able to sail across the water. That's actually a pretty big priority now that we've found another AI leader here. And it looks like I want you over to the west, because it looks like that's where there's a water connection. So anyway, Izzy. But yes, the AI cheats enormously on these yields. But the problem is they still can't build their cities, so we should outscale her in time. Anyway, my cities... Oh, hello. That's not good. Let's see... Oh, by the way, thanks for... Hype train incoming. Thanks for subscribing, Ryux. Appreciate it. So anyway, there is... what is it? There's an enemy sword, and I don't have any units to stop that, but... I think he's going to get caught up on this rough terrain over here. Let's put you in extra sight range for right now. There we go. Give us some extra visibility. I think I can get these guys to their destination, and then I do have a slinger coming out. This one sword is causing some difficulty. But yeah, hopefully this guy will just wander around. He can't reach this colonist because the moving through the forest will end that sword's turn. Anyway, we do have a slinger coming out. I'll build a second slinger as well, because I think I need 2 units here. Welcome, thank Daddy Bezos. The need to support capitalism in you. Cool. All right, so yeah, that ship was right there. That ship could sail right here and kill my unit. So we need to be a little bit further. Let's go to the west coast, and then I'm gonna have you start healing, because I don't want to lose a unit for no reason. All right. Anyway, Carthage is close to growing. Now, I need to think about where I want to build. I think I'm going to grab the jade tile next. And I think I might... I think I might build the... I'm going to have to build that saw pit. I think I might build it here, because then I can put my water... I can put my water district on this tile, because this will give it a couple adjacencies for water. I don't know if there's a better... Oh, let's see. I could also try to put it here, but that's not actually any better if I put it here. Yeah, it's not actually any better, and it's kind of inconvenient. I'd have to build an urban district here and another urban district here just to have access to that tile, because you can't build over resources. It's one of the limitations of the game is you can't build over resource tiles. So I think the what is it? What's the name of this building that's going to unlock shortly? Brickyard. We do want to build the brickyard, but I think I want to put it here. Are there any other ageless buildings in this era that I compare with it? I don't know if there are. And I think the unique district needs to go here, because I think I get better adjacencies from being right here. Okay. Also note that both of my cities are going to be planted next to resources, so we'll get that extra population. Thanks, Darkuno. Thanks for gifting that. All right, and then as for you, I'm going to... I'm trying to get you over to the west coast, but let's... You can be over here for right now. I want you to spy on the enemy city-state. Now, I'm hoping that she'll propose some other endeavor that's useful. I wish I knew which one. You know what? I'm just going to look up which one she can, what her traits are, because I don't know. I haven't played Civ7 that much. I don't know what their traits are off the top of my head. All right, leaders. No, not. The first thing that popped up was the Civ7 official website, which is way less useful than the fan website as usual. Okay, Isabella. She's economic and expansionist. Okay. Economic is the one where you can get a gold endeavor. Yeah, I believe that she can propose a gold endeavor where we both get money, which would be great. And then I think the other one is happiness. What's Augustus's other one? Augustus is... Okay, he's cultural and expansionist. So whatever expansionist is, I already have access to. Okay. Well, in any case. Well, maybe she'll get... Maybe her scout will get whacked by these barbarians. Okay. So these passive benefits do nothing. We have no plantations. We have no clay pits. We're going to get some plantations on these cotton tiles in a minute, though. Then I can assign those cotton tiles to the capital, which will be even better. And then the brickyard is a good building, as I said. Okay, so we've got our first slinger. I really do want another slinger. So let's just see where we can place the brickyard. All right, as I said, I think this is a good... Oh, we could also put it... Oh, actually, this is... I like this. We could put it on the same tile as the palace. Now, That would mean we'd have to put another building here to get access to the water, but we're not going to build our unique district for some time yet. I actually like the idea of putting it here, because then we have the palace, which is ageless, and the brickyard, which is also ageless. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, I want another slinger. I'd actually like to build more colonists, but I don't have the happiness to support it yet. Okay, so you are moving there. You are moving... Wait, you can't... Oh, interesting. I didn't realize this. A scout and a colonist can't be on the same tile? Is that for real? Apparently they can't be on the same tile. Okay. Didn't realize that. Well... I didn't realize... Okay, I mean, I guess I should have thought that. I didn't realize the settlers had the same 1 unit per tile rule. I thought for some reason they could be on the same tile as, like, a non-settler, but I guess that's wrong. Okay, I guess the settlers just are also treated with the same 1 unit per tile rules as everything else in these games. If you've been a long time reader and watcher of my stuff, you know that I think that 1 unit per tile is just a bad fit for the Civ series. I've been saying that ever since Civ 5 came out. I really, really wish the series would go back to letting units stack. It's just not a good fit. There's so many things that are problematic. And like the games just keep bending over and contorting themselves into knots to get 1 unit per tile. It's like, look, just don't do the 1 unit per tile. Anyway, well, let's move the scout up here. You move there. You continue moving to your spot. All right, and so we do have writing as an option. We do have an option to go straight to writing, but I said we do need to we need sailing. So yeah, you can't escort. Well, settlers do not. Settlers do have health in this game. They don't die. They do have some. See, they're 10 defense. They don't just die instantly, and they can't be captured in this game. Did I build the second slinger? No, because I reloaded. Okay. Fortunately, I mean the military units are very cheap in this game for what that's worth. Wait, didn't we have a happy face on this tile? Did we lose that happy face? Never quite understand how. That there are apparently rules about whether you get the happy face or not. But yeah, I don't quite understand what they are. But anyway. Okay, about to found our... Yeah, here it comes. It's going... Definitely going... Good thing I built that slinger, right? Because they're definitely going after this spot. Anyway, that scout up there is healing. And... Okay, that didn't reveal anything. Alright, let's go ahead and found our settlement. Now less friend... Okay, well... I mean, you're already attacking me, so we get the double growths, which is great. So, oh, okay. Is there any chance I can grow the other town first? Well, anyway, we're going to grab the cotton, and then that's going to give 2 food, 2 production. We'll move that resource tile to the capital. And then in terms of other tiles, I think I guess no, then we'll grab the ivory too. Because the ivory also has good yields as well. So we'll grab these 2 tiles. And then we'll have to decide where we want to go after that. We also have to think about what we want to do. Now, in a normal game, I would just make this a city. But in this game, it's going to have to be a town long term. So I'll have to think about what I want to do in terms of that. Anyway, well, with that in mind... why don't we grab the jade tile? And then we'll head over to the iron tile from there. I could also grab this jade tile, but I don't really feel the need to expand in that direction. Alright, grow town. So on to the cotton, and then again on to the ivory. Okay. Sure. 2 gold per turn. I am happy to do that. I don't need to open borders with her just yet, and now we can do our resources. Okay. There we go. Now this will slow down the town's development, but it's obviously better for the capital to grow. You can also see our limited resource slot, so that unique district is going to be very nice to give us more slots. The jade, the jade could probably, no, the jade's a city resource. So some resources are bonus resources, and you can assign them anywhere, but this is a city resource. Unfortunately, it's basically useless. We make 0 gold per turn. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. So... it's actually better not to assign this, because the yield bonus when unassigned is +1 gold, +1 happiness. And look, if we assign it to the capital, we go from 0 to 0, so it's actually better to leave the jade unassigned, because we can't put it here in Matya, this other town here. But anyway, little minor detail there. Now there's just going to start attacking. But that's why we've got this slinger that can come up here and help out. Slinger should be able to stop that unit from killing the city. And then over here, we're going to get another resource. And then I will have to think long term about what I want to do with these. I don't think this is a... Does it give me the list of this? Okay, well, I don't have the option right now to specialize. I'll have to see the options later on. I don't think either of these should be a fishing town. I think both of these are pretty good. I don't think either of these should be a fishing town. Like, a fishing town would be something like I slot in here and it just works the water tiles. These are pretty good spots. No, you can't rename them, unfortunately. Good question. But no, you can't name them at all, which is so annoying. Okay, well, now we're apparently friendly with Izzy, so that's fine. I'm not in a position where I want to go fight her right now. Maybe down the road, but not right now. All right, well, you're going to see this barbarian attack, or independent power attack. Yeah, you can see. So if you don't have anything to defend it, obviously that's really bad, but we do. We have something to defend. We're just going to get these two slingers up here. Slingers are not especially good units, but they do help out. All right, now the brickyard is +2 production because it'll give production to... It has an innate +1. Always gives you at least +1. And then it also adds to clay pits, mines, and quarries. Well, this is a quarry, and then we're going to grab the iron tile next. So it's really going to be worth +3 as soon as we can grow. And as we said, we're going to double it up with the palace, so we have an ageless tile here. Now, this city doesn't grow especially fast. Actually, Carthage is growing reasonably quickly. Not too shabby. I mean, we're going to grab the iron tile next, and that gives no food yield. But, yeah, we can grab some other tile after that. Yeah, I don't understand why you can't rename. It's totally inexplicable. Like, it's completely inexplicable. So that unit's almost healed. We're working on selling. Our scouts can't really go anywhere until we are finished with that. And as soon as we're done with that, then they can get out on the water and start exploring. All right, well, here's our city number 3. There we go. So as we said, we're going to grab the cotton, which again is a very good early game tile. And then we probably want to go over to the iron next. So iron is not a resource that can be assigned to a city, but you can see infantry units gain +1 combat strength. And it also has pretty decent yields because if we build like a salt pit in here. Well, we can't build a salt pit because we can purchase a salt pit, but we can't build one. Yeah. It would give +1. But so a lot of the time in towns, because towns do produce food, but any production that a town has just gets converted into gold. That's why our gold is going up right now. So you often want to emphasize food tiles because like production doesn't really matter that much for them, for what it's worth. Also, let's see, 1, 2. We could also grab this. One of these two cities will grab this cotton. I don't know which one's going to get it, but one of them will. All right, so now we can assign this to the capital. There we go. Oh, wait. Oops. That was the resource I wanted unassigned. Okay. Oftentimes, I might keep these with, like, the towns, because that'll speed them along, and then they'll become cities faster. But, like, they're never going to become cities, so let's just put these cottons in Carthage and make our capital, like, really good. Because why not? Yeah, Carthage, is probably gonna... Its production is probably gonna run way out in front of its research. So we're going to have to dump production into something. We might end up building some wonders. We'll see. At least I can use the civics tree to unlock more buildings. Yeah, as soon as mysticism's done, we got to go get our unique district. So that gives us another thing to build. Something like that. It's going to be in the rename DLC. Yeah. Anyway, I mean, 3 cities on turn 20. Or 3 settlements. 1 city, 2 towns. It's not bad for turn 20. You can see our yields are already starting to catch up a bit with, what's her name, with Isabella. So anyway, we can purchase, in terms of what we can purchase in here, we can purchase cultural buildings because that's Augustus's unique ability, is he can buy cultural buildings. So we'll eventually be able to add monuments into these if we want. So our culture generation is going to be pretty good. The problem is we can't get science buildings, so it's a little unclear to me what we can do in terms of getting science in some of these. Anyway, we're going to have lots of gold, though, because we don't have to spend gold on converting... like, you can spend to convert them into cities, but we never have to spend gold on that. So we're going to have, like, money left over to burn. So that's cool. All right. Time to start fighting back. So, boom. And then once this is done, they can start shooting at the city itself. Getting ready to hop into the ocean in 5 turns. And this guy's almost done healing. I do wish I'd been able to find... I wish I'd been able to find someone who had a scientific exchange. Because, like, this is a cultural exchange. I kind of wish that I had a science exchange instead. But there's not a lot I can do about that. Bluesy Cobalt said, I wouldn't be surprised if they took a page out of Paradox's book. You're deliberately making the game require 2 to 3 downloadable contents to not be broken. Yep. So Augustus's ability is pretty neat. I mean, it's a really good synergy for the variant we're playing here, which is that we can't upgrade these into cities. Okay, this guy is determined. Oh, there's that boat. Okay, so now we'll get the chance to found a pantheon. Can also change policies if we want. Do I want the extra? I think I do. I think 6 gold is better than 1 production and 1 science. As much as production's king, we actually do have a lot of production in our whatchamacallit, in our city already. So anyway, let's unlock this. We want the production one first. And then we'll get the Wisdom of Tanit next. Because we want to get our unique district in play. Narrative choice. 25 culture, 50 gold. Plus 1 culture on the... Okay, this is worthwhile because like this will stick around. And we actually don't have an immediate use for gold. Plus, we're now at the point where we're making pretty decent gold. It's really hard to see under the interface. And again, I have no idea why the game does this. Like, why does it make the entire rest of the screen black? So, like, I can barely see that I'm making 23 gold per turn, but it's like, what? So we can basically pay 1 turn's worth of gold to get a permanent plus 1 culture on the palace. That seems very obviously a benefit. So we lose a small amount of gold, but now our palace will have plus 1 culture, right? There it goes. It takes a second. By the way, the yields at the top ribbon don't update immediately. You always have to click on them to get the benefit. All right, well, let's see what our pantheon is. So religion kind of sucks in this game. Oh, man, I was really hoping I could get fertility rights. This is the best one. Someone already picked this. Wow, that went fast. Are you kidding me? It's literally the only one that got taken, and it's the best one. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Because that's really nice, just because this means it's cheaper to grow. Oh, wow. So we'll just have to take one of the other options. Religion is really, really neutered in Civ7. It serves very little function in this game. But anyway. Okay, so what do we want? Plus 2 influence. That's not terrible, because influence is a difficult resource to get. But I think we can do better than that. Especially because if we're going to be buying monuments in our towns... Monuments do give some influence as well. The game must know how good it is, yeah. Plus 1 culture. Again, culture is not something we need. So that's not bad either, but like this one's awful. Like, come on. Plus 1 happiness adjacency for mountains and natural wonders. Like, come on. That's bad. It's just bad. Plus 5 healing for units. Not even in the city radius. In rural tiles. Not even in the city radius. It's like, are you kidding me? This one gives additional food, but as I've said before, food is not good past the early game. Like, once we get to, like, size 10, food is not really that relevant anymore. Especially because we're going to set up some food towns that ship food back to the capital. So, yeah. All right, plus 1 gold on camps and woodcutters. This one, God of the Forge, is not terrible. Extra production. But I think we can do better than that, too. Plus 1 production on fishing boats, no, that's also bad. Plus 1 culture, food, gold, no. This one, it's got to be this one. Plus 1 science on quarters. So any finished quarter gets plus 1 science. Again, science is kind of our Achilles heel. And we already have 2 quarters finished already. So this should be worth plus 2 science immediately. And then more as we build more buildings. It's got to be this one. God of Forest, aka God of Undeveloped Tiles. Yeah. I mean, nothing else is as good as that. We're going to have plenty of production for military units. I'm not concerned about that. Constructing wonders, no. Constructing settlers, I mean, come on. We already get two for 1 settlers. This one's okay, I guess. No, it's definitely the God of Wisdom. It's clearly the best out of the Pantheon options. If we can't get fertility rights, then that's the best option. Okay. Anyway, so we're building the brickyard. We'll build the altar next. It doesn't say that it's going to add science, but it should, because we have a finished quarter here. And well, almost a finished quarter here. We have the brickyard almost done, and a finished quarter here. So it should grant science, even though the interface, again, can't do the calculation properly. All right, this guy's finally healed. Now, there was that boat scouting around. All right, well, I don't see it. Oh, wait, that's right. It moved over here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, let's not have you get shot at, or you. They can only hit one tile. They can't hit things that are a tile off the coast. Why don't you go back to lookout mode here? Probably going to be right in the way when I try to sail, isn't it? All right, let's move you into the city. This guy should die. So again, one set slingers. You know what? You're annoying me. We'll just slap you. And I'll bring these guys up here and they can start hitting the city. I might need one more unit, but 2 slingers is probably enough to start dispersing this camp. They don't do much damage against the fortified warrior, but why is God of the Sun not the best choice? Which one was God of the Sun, if you can remind me? I can't recall off the top of my head which one that was. I'm sorry. Okay, so that unit apparently just committed suicide. That thing ran off in the corner. I don't care enough about it to try and stop it. All right. We still don't see that ship, but... Oh, enemy slinger. Okay. Yeah, this barb camp's going to be a little trickier to disperse. Yeah, because this is Civ7, we can't actually check what that is anymore. Oh, there's the boat. It's heading back north again. Okay. So you're probably good to move back to the coastline then. And we only need 3 more turns to unlock this. You can see how I'm lagging on science here. All right, so the altar does not say it will produce science, but it actually will produce science. It actually will, even though it doesn't say it. And the altar does not really matter where I place it. Plus happiness for each adjacent wonder. Okay, buddy. So let's put it here, because then we can then put our unique district down here. I mean, obviously we don't have it unlocked yet, but... God of the Sun had +1 to most things per altar. Oh, yeah, it gave +1 to every resource. I mean, like, it's a good immediate benefit. It gives a good immediate benefit up front, but it doesn't scale very well, is the thing. That's a good question. It doesn't scale particularly well. Whereas +1 science on quarters will immediately give me +2 science, because I have 2 quarters done. And then as I add more buildings, like, once I build the Carthaginian unique district, that's another science. That'll be 3 science. And then, like, I've got half of a quarter building here with the altar. I'm going to build another... I'll build something else on this, and then, like, when that's done, that's another science. Like, that's 4 science per turn. You can see it starts scaling up. And the other thing is just science is the yield I need. Like, that's the one I actually need. I don't really need these other yields that badly, but that one I do need. So that's the other reason why, is it's the yield I most need, because it's the hardest one for me to get. Because you can see my research is sagging. I'm going to go for libraries soonish. And I do have to think about where my next city goes to. I might want one like I keep saying city. They're actually settlements, I guess. And now I see you're back again, so that's great. We'll slide you down a tile. Keep on lookout. But yeah, you can start. You're not going to do that much damage, but 2 slingers do enough to take one of these down. I believe they heal for 15 per turn. So if I have 2 of them shooting, it's enough to wear it down and then disperse it. I might want to put a settlement like right here, and then another one obviously up here somewhere. I am also thinking about dropping one right here and just having it run food to Carthage, because it is a decent fish. We can do a decent fishing village here, and and if it just runs food back to Carthage, that's all I really need. Okay, you've already grown. Okay. Now, plus, do I want to go for the silver tile? No. The marble tile is also not especially great. But I think I should still grow in this direction anyway, because I can grow towards the marble. That gypsum tile is very good, though. It's one of the game's better resource tiles. You have, they all need to have access to water, too. Oh, so I can put down my unique district. I might have to buy, like, a granary here to get over to the water. But we can deal with that with the future growth. Yeah, we'll just head in that direction for right now. Also makes it a little easier to deal with the barbarians too. Okay, so apparently there's no road on this tile. No. So it is still faster to move in. Oh, that guy's already moved. Oh, it's time for a celebration. Okay. So what do we want? We can do plus food or plus construction towards buildings. Now, I often take the construction towards buildings, but I actually think the food might be better here because the food will apply to my towns as well. The plus production towards constructing buildings doesn't help my towns at all. So towns normally cannot construct quarters because they can't construct anything. But you can apparently build the Carthaginian unique district in them. Let's do the food option. That'll cause these to grow a little faster. We also get to add another social policy because every time you add a policy, you get another social policy. Every time you have a celebration, you get another slot. So we'll take that. Get a little bit more science. +1 science. Better than nothing. I think that's right. Why don't you just come over here? Maybe you can explore what's over here. I don't think I can get to that spot anytime soon. Okay. Coming along nicely. And our yields are still well below Izzy, although she has built another settlement. Oh, yeah. So if you're curious, going over the settlement limit causes additional unhappiness in every settlement. I think that we can look to get another settlement down soonish, but I don't think we can go past 4 at the moment until we can get some more happiness. I mean, the altar does give us a little extra happiness. And, of course, we can research stuff that increases our settlement limit. Yeah, it healed 15 in between turns. Now, is this a... Okay, flat desert tile. That means I will not lose my turn by moving there. Okay, only 12 that turn. There is some randomness as far as what you get. All right, so we're getting the extra vision here. Only 1 turn. You should try to get to the coast, though, so next turn you can hop in the water. Oh, here comes a slinger. That's going to be annoying, but we'll deal with that when the time comes. So you need to be over here, because if you're standing on this tile, the slinger can move here and slap you. All right, another chance to grow the town. So, again, I want to be able to put that Carthaginian unique building down here eventually. So I'm going to go here, and then I can get over to the jade tile, potentially. I could also grab the iron. There's also a possibility. Again, you do get some interesting choices on, like, what to pick here. Or we could also go for the cotton. I think I do want to go for that eventually, but I do want to look to get these unique districts down in these settlements. Yeah, the Pantheon does have good potential because Augustus can purchase altars. That's right. Yeah, we'll definitely be getting that. So we're definitely going to be rush buying some stuff soonish. Now, if I were to rush buy something here, what would I want to get? Now, the good news is the granary is pretty cheap. You know, I could put the granary down immediately because that's worth quite a bit of growth here. I'm just trying to think what I want to buy in some of these cities. Obviously, I'm not going to convert this. Okay, so this will cost 240. I think the granary is +3 food here. That's pretty worthwhile. I think I'll go ahead and place that. And I think I'm going to put it here because that opens up a path anyway. Oh, I could also put it here for a quarter. Would that apply? No, but I would need the altar for that. So that's, yeah, we'll just go here. I was going to say that completes a quarter, but I would also need the talent. I can always put the altar somewhere. Okay, so now this is going to grow really fast. And we'll have to think about how we might want to specialize it. Okay, well, anyway. That means it's kind of a simple decision to go grab this cotton resource in the near future. So we might as well head in that direction. There we go. Multia is almost healed up. And we've almost got that altar done. But yeah, we'll definitely be purchasing some altars. Because I believe we should get that extra science. We just have to complete quarters for it. Alright, so now we can finally go across the water if we want. So you see now we should be able to build a... Oh, we can't build a fishing key? Oh, I guess that's... Right, because we don't have the altar done yet. I was like, can I do the fishing key? Anyway, we need science, so we're going to go for writing tech next, which gives us the library. All right. Anything? Okay, interesting. So you're going to come over here. Now, if I had a commander, yeah, we actually did not do enough damage to overcome the innate healing there. 15, and how much did our second attack do? I guess we don't know. Note that there is no way to tell how much health this unit actually has. You would think that if I hovered over this warrior, it would tell you how much health the warrior has, but no, there's actually no way to tell. Just not possible. And yet another example of interface fun. All right, now we can finally hop in the water and see what's over there. If I were to purchase a granary, what would it do here? Only +2 food. It is nice that we get the cheaper building purchases. Normally it costs 220, and instead it's only 144. There are some resources that make purchasing buildings cheaper too. These incenses for +10% science are not bad either. All right, well, let's see if... Well, Isabella's got a scout running around here. We're going to need to... We actually could start befriending city-state, but... Or starting next turn. How long until we have to renew our... Okay, so we can renew our cultural exchange in 5 turns. The problem is I don't really want to befriend either of these. The cultural one, this cultural city-state, or independent... I guess it's technically an independent power. I still think of them as city-states. This one's just in the wrong spot. It's too close. I want to put my own settlements over here. And then this one's a military one, which is like one of the weakest types. So, I don't know. What is her agenda? Like civilizations that don't have any natural wonders in their borders. Okay, well that should make it easy to get along with her. Because that, I mean, I don't have any natural wonders in my borders, that's for sure. Alright, now we just did 22. Note that our bombard strength is 5, by the way. But we can still wear them down over time. Oh, apparently she's like right here. I was thinking I might be able to expand over here, but apparently not. Oh man, there's ocean here. Look at this. You can't cross ocean tiles until the next era. But we also found somebody. Where's Xerxes? Oh, this is Xerxes over here. Okay. So we're not right next to Izzy. Okay, well, let's say hi. I have no idea what language he speaks. Persian, I suppose. But like modern Farsi would not really fit with Achaemenid Persia. Anyway, this will at least reveal where his capital is. Oh, he's right there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's probably the closest you could do. It's just kind of a weird, a little awkward. Alrighty. So now we get the chance to expand borders again, and this is starting to look pretty nice. Let's go ahead and let's take that iron tile. Nice production tile. We're at 20 food, 23 production now. Narrative choice. I mean, we need science right now, so... Like, gold is nice, but I actually need science, I feel like. Even though that it's less. It's weird that it's twice as much gold, but I feel like I need science more than gold right now. We discovered a new continent. What's this narrative choice? We can take a codex or we can take influence. Well, the codex gives us more science, so let's take the codex. So if you look at our, what is it, our great works, we have now put that codex in the palace for 2 science. So I'll take that. Now we have 19 science per turn. Okay, so we can build a fishing key here, but it doesn't have particularly good yield. What's the benefit of this? +1 food on fishing boats. Okay, so this gives us like no benefit at all. Might want to stuff it here in this lake tile later on. All right, did we get our beakers? We did. Aha. We now have a beaker on that tile, and we gained another one in the city center because weren't we getting? Because the base yield for science in the city center is 5, and now we have 6. So the altar gave us +1 science here, +1 science here, and if we finish this quarter with something, it'll give us another science as well. Okay. So we're at 3 turns until we can construct that. Maybe we toss down something else. Let's do the colonist. Let's get another city going. Or, excuse me, another town, another settlement going. I do think I'm gonna dump my fishing village down here. And it's just gonna work water tiles. It'll work the pearls. And it can grab the dyes, and otherwise it's just gonna be like all water tiles. Either that or I might we'll see. He's connected to Carthage, I want to have a couple of towns just feeding food back to Carthage. It's unfortunate that Carthage is down here in the tundra, because there's like very hard to get city connections down here, which is unfortunate. So yeah, I actually think a fishing village down here is like the way to go. Just working water tile. It looks very unimpressive, but it'll just feed food back to Carthage, which is what I want. And then one of these maybe needs to become probably needs to become a fishing or a food town as well. Probably should be Hadramentum just based on the location. Also, Hadramentum has a decent amount of food already. Yeah, Hadramentum probably needs. I mean, I should grab the iron tile just because I can, but this should probably be a food town as well. So, like, how much food is it? Okay, it's actually getting... Yeah, it's heavy on food, low on production. So maybe we'll specialize that one for food, and this one we can do something else with. That's not food. We'll figure something out. But yeah, I'll go with that plan. That Hadramentum's going to go for food. So what that means is I'm not going to like expand onto these woodcutter tiles because they add production. It means I want to grab more tiles that add food, like these farm tiles. I do want the iron tile, I think. Because that can be useful, but like we have a plantation tile, right? We have this granary. Need to put something else on the granary. Maybe I want another ageless building. Maybe we'll just dump the brickyard or the dump the saw pit on there, and then we'll just complete a quarter. Of course, then we'll need to get the altar in order to get the quarter benefit. I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself. I need more gold generation. Need more gold generation to do all this stuff. But we are definitely going to found that fishing village. Okay. And then we'll get something else up here. You keep healing, but not for long. How much damage did we do? 18, apparently. I think we kill it next turn. Oh, that's not good. All right, well, we're going to need open borders with this guy to get through. So, he accepts. Good. Might as well see what's over on this continent. I mean, we might be able to get another city. We might be able to get some territory over here. I don't want to be just on this one island if I can avoid it. Oh, geez, this looks... Fortress, independent power up here. We'll be able to deal with that in time, but that's going to be dicey. Anyway. But yeah, we're hanging in there. Continuing to explore. Find out some more. But like, this is why the fractal... Yeah, all hail Gibraltar. Persia is actually leading Persia, apparently. And Izzy is leading Egypt. I should have highlighted that sooner. Her agenda is Wanderlust. Referring to natural wonders. Doesn't want anyone else to have the natural wonders. All right, let's hope that this scout can escape the boat. Okay. I guess that scout took a wrong turn. Well, sorry. Oh, there's another... oh, that's right, the cotton tile. Yeah, this should probably go to this city because this is another high food tile. Okay. And, yeah. Man, this city's at 19 food per turn. Jeez, okay. Just keep slapping these cottons into Carthage. I did say I wanted the iron. I forgot I could grab the cotton, though. Forgot I could grab the cotton. That's a good tile. Okay. Oh, geez, more independent city-state barbs. Okay. I'm just gonna have to. You're just gonna have to tank a slinger shot, unfortunately, because I want you to keep going in that direction. Just spawn another sword. That's annoying, but we'll kill this one. This sword's probably gonna move into the city to defend it, so that it's not completely undefended. We'll probably just walk back in again. That's okay. I mean, we're making progress. Probably should have moved you up one tile, because then you'd have the option to walk in and raise. Alright, well, we're going to get our double colonist. As I said, I'm going to dump one there, and then probably another spot up here somewhere. Maybe up here where these resources are. We'll see. Although there is the gypsum here, which is a strong resource. I'll see what the settler lens suggests once I disperse that. Anyway, hopefully we can get our yields up soon. You can see we've already almost caught up with Xerxes as far as like the yields. Like he's at 20 culture, 25, or 20 beakers, 25 culture. Like we're not that far off him. Where are we in terms of our celebration? 5 turns until the celebration ends. Well, let's see what's going on up here. Is this going to move into the... Yep. Oh, it attacked out. Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting him to stay in there. Okay, we'll keep these policies. We got to move back and heal, unfortunately. Ah, here we go. This is what I was hoping someone would suggest. So she can suggest the open markets to me. I can't suggest it to her, I don't think. Well, we'll go ahead and offer... Or can I? Is that an option available to me? In any case, we're definitely taking that. Extra gold is quite appreciated. Do I have that option for open markets? Was that one of the options I had? I can't remember. In any case, though, we have to renew this cultural exchange next turn. Choose a civic. And we also got attack down here, too. But we should be able to scamper by. Alright. You head over here. We can't move any further, so let's use our search ability. Oh, he's got camels. Camels is like one of the best resources. Alright, so you can keep hitting this guy unless he charges out after me. But he won't one-shot me. I probably need another military unit up there soonish. But we want the Kothan. Yeah, there we go. 4 production. And it's exactly on the spot I thought it would be. So I made sure to build my way over here so I'd be able to put the unique district here. So we're definitely going to build that. And then now we need to unlock the other half of our unique district, the dockyard. So you, I don't know where you're going to go. I'm just going to send you to the north right now, and we'll figure it out. We definitely have enough happiness to put down another settlement. Might need another military unit, though. But our gold generation's going up, so Hadramentum. Yeah, the Kothan would be plus 5 production per turn here. Now, we can do the saw pit, right? And then complete a quarter with that. So let's do that. And then the next thing I want to purchase is the altar. And I want to purchase the altar, because then that'll give me another point of science in here. But I don't want to... I want the altar to be off by itself. So I'll probably just have to put it... actually, I'll probably put it here. Okay, now the other thing that did is it took Hadramentum to size 7. So now we can specialize this if we want. Okay. So I think I want this... So the default is increase town's growth by 50%. And I think I'm going to leave this in place for right now because I would like this to grow a little bit further onto more tiles. But long term, we want this to become farming town. +1 food on farms, pastures, plantations, and fishing boats. So this would... and then this will also send food to connected cities. Anything that you choose that doesn't have the default will send food to other cities, which would mean the capital, and that's what we want. So what are other options? Fort town. This sucks. Don't do this. If you can't defend your cities, you're losing the game anyway. Urban center, I think we're actually going to specialize a lot of cities with urban center, and I think that that's what we want on this one here, Matya, because that way, anytime we build a quarter, we can get some science on it. And if we do the altar plus the... Like, if we put an altar down for +1 science on quarters, and then we add that together with the urban center, we can actually get decent science, like, despite the fact that we can't build science buildings, because we'd be getting 2 science on every completed quarter, and we can spam out some of the cheap ones to get that. So, plus we're going to build our unique district in every one of these, Now, the unique district's kind of expensive because it costs 300 something gold. But remember, every time we build a Kothon, that's +5. Like, this is +5 production. That translates into +5 gold. So, like, our gold income's going to go up pretty quickly here. But anyway, this town, actually, would we even need to make it into a farming town? Maybe it's better to make this one an urban center, too. Yeah, so I think, now that I'm thinking about this, I'm thinking that, like, anything that would be a city in a normal game should get urban center. And then I can still have, like, rural fishing villages that just do the farming town thing. Yeah, but any place I'm, like, buying lots of quarters is going to want urban center. Okay, so Fort Town is terrible. Don't do this. Urban center we use for our pretend cities. Farming town we use for our fishing villages. Mining town, we probably don't use this. So it adds production to camps, woodcutters, blah, blah, blah. But remember, production just gets converted into gold. So this just gives us more gold. And then this is extra happiness to each resource tile in the town. Okay, I think we can... I don't think we need to specialize for happiness. I think we can work around that. Well, we might need this. I don't know. It's possible we might need this. Okay, I've got more of a plan now that I can see the... By the way, you can't see what the options are until they're size 7. It doesn't even, like, give you the option to look until they're size 7. So I'm glad I was able to get Hadromentum to size 7. So yeah, actually, both of these probably get the urban specialization. This one gets the farming fishing village specialization. And then I haven't founded another city yet, so I don't know what the next option's going to be. Anyway. Okay, I didn't think he was going to do that, but, you know, he did make kind of a tactical mistake in doing that, because now I can disperse this. I was like, okay, you can run out and kill that guy, but only at the cost of me killing your little village there. Now, he might come back and try to kill the slinger, but we'll still be able to disperse that. If I have to trade 2 slingers to kill that, it's not the end of the world. I mean, like, it's not expensive for me to build more slingers here, right? I can build a slinger in cost 30 production. I get 28 per turn. So it's not the end of the world if I have to build more slingers. I can always do that. In fact, I'm gonna have an empty build queue as soon as I finish this because I don't have enough culture to get. Oh, I was gonna say, look, our cultural endeavor just ended. You can tell because our culture plummeted. Culture exchange. Boom. There we go. Get our culture back up. There we go. Wait, why is it only 19? I guess that's where it was before. Okay, but I am gonna have an empty build queue, and I can probably get some more military. So that's sad. I mean, I don't love that I lost that. Oh, by the way, the leader has started an endeavor with you. That's from last turn. For some reason, it always pops up as a notification on the following turn. Xerxes has changed his relationship with me. Okay, well, he doesn't like us. What's his agenda anyway? Likes leaders that are at war with others. Dislikes those that are not at war. Okay, buddy. Have fun with that. Is there anything we can do with him? It doesn't look like there's any options I can actually do. So we'll just hold our influence for right now. Anyway, for the most part, we're just exploring right now. This settler does not have a home currently. Or colonist, whatever it's called. By the way, note that I am again next to a... Oh, we got another town growth event? Okay, nice. Okay, so you're going to be growing onto quarters long term. Did we get the marble? Yes, we did. Okay. So, as far as other tiles we might want to grab, the silver, if we ever need to purchase units, 1, 2, we actually could... Why can't we go to the gypsum tile? This is the city center tile. Why can't I purchase that tile? That's weird. Huh. I don't understand why I can't. Is it because there's an enemy unit standing on that tile? That shouldn't influence it, but maybe it... Oh, wait. Have we actually improved? Oh, we haven't actually improved this tile. And we can't improve it because there's an enemy unit standing on it? Well, that's absurd. Well, anyway. Anyway, long term, we'll probably want the silver. So since we can't apparently expand onto this tile for whatever reason, we'll just take this. We'll have more future growths. That's really silly. Yeah, Xerxes' ability is like deliberately designed so you can't be friends with him. Kind of dumb. Oh, the good news is as soon as we're done the Kothon, we can build a library. That's right. Okay, that's right. Anyway, our celebration's almost done. Well, let's see what this guy does. probably going to run and attack our slinger. Yeah, okay. You best not kill that slinger. Okay. Well, the good news is we can disperse this independent. This slinger I don't think is long for this world, but we can stop this barb camp or independent power from spawning anything else. Whoa, we got 100 culture. Oh, okay. Nice. We can finish. We'll be able to finish our unique district. Oh, and apparently we found... Wait. Did it get the borders confused? What? Did it get the borders confused? Because Isabella's playing Egypt. Okay, well, let's see if it'll fix this.
Ada, a pleasure. Tell me, what are your thoughts on calculus?
It's a little weird. Okay, well, this will at least show us where her capital is. Now, she can do a... I know that she has scientific as one of her traits. So I know that she'll offer a research collaboration. Hopefully I can get up to the 60 influence before she offers it. And this poor... Bye-bye, Slinger. So I guess I'm going to need to train one Slinger to go up there. I can one-turn a Slinger as soon as the Kothon's done, just so Matya doesn't die. Alright, what's our narrative choice? Let's see. We can get 25 science, we can get a warrior, or we can get plus 15. I don't care about plus 15 relationship. I actually think I want the warrior. Well, no, I can get an additional turn's worth of science. Do I want the warrior? If I get the warrior, I don't have to slip in a slinger in my build queue. So, yeah, commits genocide plus 100 culture. I'll take the warrior just so I don't have to stop doing building stuff right now. Okay, so now that we've cleared that out, we have a better sense for where we could potentially put a settlement. There's room for a decent one here, just because of the gypsum tile, but if we went here, we could also get... Actually, I like this spot. Even though it's not on fresh water, that gets the incense, which we're going to want in the capital long term. This this tile here, what is this? I don't even know what this resource is. Sugar? That we would like to assign to like a fishing village, and then we can also get the gypsum long term. So I think I like this tile here south, and of course it's right next to a resource again. So I think we'll shoot for that. What's our narrative choice? +1 militaristic attribute point. Okay. I don't know why we got that. I really don't understand why the game just sometimes gives out stuff like this. Let's see. So this would be good against the independent powers, i.e. the barbarians, but I mean, I think 1 free war support is way better in case we actually, because we're going to fight people at some point. It also gets us closer to the settlement limit, which is what I'd like. I'd like the settlement limit. I think that's like, I think that and the -1 gold maintenance for all military units. I think that's the best stuff in the militaristic tree. This is not bad either, because there's a pretty big unhappiness penalty in captured settlements. If you're gonna fight, this is pretty good. I think this stuff's all better than anything on this side. Independent power. If you're losing to the independent powers, then you suck. Don't say if you need this as a crutch, then you're already losing the game. Who spends influence to levy units from city-states anyway? And then, okay, garrison commanders. Okay, sure, why not? There's better stuff elsewhere. Yeah, I don't really understand why Ada Lovelace is a leader. She just feels like a very strange inclusion. Well, anyway, you can go to sleep here, because I'm certainly not founding a settlement with you until a warrior. I need to see how much of a happiness penalty I get from dropping this settlement. All right, here we go. Let's see what that did to my happiness. Yeah, we went from 25 down to 10, and the penalty will be worse for the next one we put down. But we're not too far off. We're going to research this next for +2 settlement limit and the Sufites, which is really, really, really good. Well, really good in fishing town. I guess it's no good if we don't have a fishing town, but we will. We will have some of them. Okay, so we get the extra population growths. We also are going to want to buy a fishing key, like almost immediately here. So that's like my next purchase. So we're going to grab this, and then we want those dyes, so we're going to grab this tile. Now we have resources available. Unfortunately, these can only go into cities. So we will pull the cotton tile out here, and we'll put this in Hadramentum. Put the pearls in. Just so I'm not wasting that. Is there a resource when unassigned? What's actually... That gives us one. I I'd rather have this assigned in the capital. Continue giving me extra production there. This does give us 1 gold, 1 happiness when unassigned. So get a little happiness from that. Yeah, we're at 10 happiness. Now we're at 11. Okay, and then we'll grab this plus 3 happiness with our next border expansion. So note that we're now up to 40 gold per turn. So, you know, that's gives us something. And we'll buy the fishing key. It's already plus 3 food per turn. And we're just going to grab water tiles. Like, we're not even going to grab any land tiles here. Just grab the water tiles. That's all we really need. And we'll get the unique district. Oh, we can put a really good unique district down here. Right on this tile, we put the unique district here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 adjacent water tiles. Put the unique district here. That'll be nice. Really good adjacency bonus. So anyway, yeah, I'll take that. We'll be able to drop the the fishing key in like 2 more turns. Yeah, almost enough next turn. Hadrumentum needs what is it? I was going to do the altar soonish. Well, we probably should get our unique district up in every one of these as quickly as possible. I don't think I can found you just yet. I don't want to drop that deeply into unhappiness, but we'll see. When you go into unhappiness, it lowers all of your other yields. What's this? Oh, it's the other city. Okay, well, we found Xerxes' 2 cities. Apparently that's where they're all located. And then down here, oh, we got that stupid slinger again. He's gonna... he can't hit me on this tile, I don't think. Because if he moves here, I don't think he can attack through the forest, I don't think. There's actually some pretty good terrain. Wow. Long term, we should get a city down here if we can. This is some good terrain down here. But let's finish. We want to at least grab another settlement up here in the north before we do anything else. All right, well, say goodbye to this brave slinger. Fare thee well. The galley killed him. By the way, naval units are like super overpowered in this game. So we finished a tech and a civic. So now we need to finish this one here for the +2 settlement limit. That's going to be really nice. All right, and now this warrior needs to keep moving up here. Yes, I see you. I don't care. We did not get attacked, though, by this. Oh, hey. That would explain why we're seeing those enemy units in that area. There we go. We revealed a nice portion of the map there. Okay, so next thing we want. Let's see. This has another +1 settlement limit, so done. We'll take that, and then we'll probably go for the monument next, because that also adds to production of mines and quarries. Deeper in the tech tree, the market is quite nice. Also lets us assign specialists, but I usually don't assign specialists very much in the ancient era. They don't really start to get good until the next era. So that's certainly nice. This one gives us another production building, which is also pretty good. And then this one gives us a happiness building. But I mean, I think we'll take the +1 settlement limit, because like that'll get us... We're about to go up from 3 to 6. Like, these are going to finish the same turn. So we'll be able to plant this. And I actually should train another... I should train some colonists and just have them ready to dump more settlements. So yeah, I think we want one here. I said I like this tile, right? Yeah, I like this tile. And then there's room for another one, like, up here when we disperse that. And then the other one probably goes over here. Like, we can sail a settler down here. It's room for a good city. Then the problem is, can I defend all of this stuff? By the way, is Joan of Arc in this game? No, she's not, for what that's worth. She's not. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff to build. So we want to do this. We want to finish that dockyard so we get the quarter done, which will allow us to add 2 more resources to this district. Very nice. And we want to get the library done to get our science up. So like, there's so much stuff we're trying to work on here. Oh, I already moved that guy? Okay. Yeah, I'll try to have this guy ready to dump the city. What is it I said? Right here on this tile. Sometimes the recommendations from the AI are worthwhile, and sometimes I don't especially like them. Oh, there's another sword up here? Okay. Okay, Carthage. Just do a 1-turn slinger. Is this a research agreement? No, open borders, sure. 2 gold per turn, sure. You can wander around in my territory for 2 gold per turn. Hey, Ada, do a scientific research collaboration. She has to initiate it. I can't initiate it, but I have the influence for it if she does initiate. Oh my god, another so many freaking barbarians. Okay, well I guess I'm not getting by in that direction. I guess I'm not getting by in that direction. Yeah, as usual, I'm trying to get by with as little military as possible. Okay, so now we have enough to purchase that fishing key here. We don't want it on this tile, as I already said. This is a good spot, because then that lets us hop over to the... Oh, no, this will build over the fishing boat. Well, that's fine. Then we can just grab the dyes anyway. No, this is actually okay. Hold on. Because I want to save this. We'll put it on this tile then. Okay. Well, that certainly increases the food output of the city. Although the city's unhappy. Yeah, the city's unhappy because I'm over the settlement limit. That's fine. Whatever. Quit your whining. Quit your whining, buddy. But I want to get this up to size 7 so I can start running food back to Carthage. By the way, look at these barbed scouts that are just hanging out at my capital. Anyway, that's pretty amusing. But yeah, we're hanging in there. I wish I just need to get my science and culture yields up. Doing my best there. I can build a library now in Carthage. Wait, what the? Oh. I guess the galley made it over there. Yeah, boats are really overpowered in this game. They just like kill the land units instantly. There's not much I can do about that. Well, apparently there's like tons of unsettled land up in this direction. Long term, we need a navy. I think we do. Agreed. Oh wow, there's okay, like more stuff here than I thought. Okay, well you can skedaddle around. Oh my, there's okay. Yeah, that's a lot of barbs. I'm gonna need to. Oh, I can't get into the city yet? Okay. Well, that's less than great. I guess because of the zone of control on that guy. At least we have +1 from the iron resource. Well, I don't really want to attack this guy. I want to attack the slinger. Okay, well, not much to do other than skip turn. Alright. Good thing we have a lot of production, by the way. Give me another slinger. Too many barbs running around. Alright, meanwhile, over here, as I said, we want another farm. Oh no, I do need to grab the iron tile, that's right. The reason for that is now I get +2 strength. So. And this town can specialize, but as I said, I'd like to, well, I could specialize it now if I wanted to, but I only have 1 actual quarter completed, so it doesn't seem worthwhile to do that. Like, I could specialize it right now for urban center, but I only have 1 quarter done, so until I can actually get more done, it's better to let it keep growing. I mean, because like once you pick something, they don't grow any further. They'll be sending all their food elsewhere. So I'd rather let it keep growing for right now. I mean, this guy can start moving up north because all the barbs are right here. Well, we got a bit of a barb situation on our hand here. Great. Good news is slingers are really weak in melee combat. Well, reinforcements are on the way. And they won't kill the warrior because when they attack here, they hit the town first, not the warrior. For what that's worth. This guy, okay. One of these slingers is gonna have to detour over here to kill this guy. A lot of barb issues right now. A lot of barbs running around. Also, Isabella, offer me a research agreement, please. Offer me a research agreement, please. Oh, okay. Carthage needs to pick something. Okay, so let's... Honestly, as much as I'd like to finish this, I think I'd like to do the library first, and we'll use the library to finish this quarter. So it says +3, what is it, +3 science +1, but it actually is +4 science because remember we get another science for completing the quarter from our Pantheon. So that's definitely the best spot to put that on. All right. Okay, and here we have a choice. Let's grab this. There we go. So that'll give us some extra happiness there. Means our happiness will not be quite as bad. 13 turns of the next celebration. Okay. This settler is just like, don't mind me. I'm going to skedaddle up here because I can settle once we increase our settlement limit. Then I probably need to train another settler after this if I don't need more military. So I can go try to grab a spot over here if I can have the military for it. So again, here in the ancient era, the gameplay is actually pretty good. I've said that before. The gameplay, unfortunately, just starts to fall apart the longer the game goes on. It is unfortunate. And then for Utica, I would like to get the... I'm wondering where I want to build the... rush by the unique build at the unique quarter first. Whether it's probably Hadramentum because it has a really good Kothan slot right here. Although I guess there's a really good Kothan slot at Utica as well. No, only +4. Okay, I thought I had a better slot than that. Oh, does this only count coastal tiles? Oh, it only counts coastal tiles. Oh, man. I thought I'd get a huge yield, but these ocean tiles don't provide the yield. Okay, well, I mean, it's still a good spot. It still gets +4. But I actually thought the fact that it doesn't get the yield on ocean tiles kind of is disappointing. Oh, wow. Yeah, more military would be good at some point. We're trying as usual to get by with as little military as possible. See, they hit the town, not the unit, when they attack. Okay, so we can move here. But would this guy try to attack me? He might, so it's probably better to stay here. And then next turn we can move here and whack him. Okay. Actually, no. I need this guy to kill the slinger next turn. So we'll move up, and I need to kill that slinger. And then you're going to come over here and kill that other guy. I don't want the slinger to kill you, so I'll move you in this... Oh, you get extra movement. That's right. I forget you get an extra movement point. Oh, are you kidding me? There's a galley here, too? Whatever. What is her agenda? Likes the leaders with the most masteries. Dislike the ones with the least. Okay. Well, we don't have that at the moment. So... Isabella is the only one who has, like, a lot of science. Apparently, Ada Lovelace has a ton of culture for some reason. I wish she'd just initiate a cultural endeavor with me. Or, yeah, excuse me, a science endeavor with me. Alright. Slinger's the most dangerous unit. That's the one we have to kill, because that one has a ranged attack. Look at that. It did 60 damage. Like, what the heck? Oh, okay. Well, that was pretty dumb of them. So now, instead of doing anything, they just die. Now, the problem is this... I mean, you need to heal, obviously. We can chase you with the slinger. 1, 2... How far can I move this settler? Oh my god, is this settler gonna die? Is this settler gonna die because this stupid barb ship showed up with 1 HP out of nowhere? Like, are you kidding me? A 1 HP ship just, like, shows up out of nowhere and now my settler's, like, about to die? Because I can't go in the water. It dies if I go there. Apparently, why can't I move further east from here? Oh my god. This stupid barb is just like in exactly the wrong spot. Where can I move? Okay. Okay, we can move here. Because the barb ships can only hit things that are next to the coast. And then this guy can't attack us there. Okay, we're safe here for the time being. Finally, the research collaboration. I've been waiting for her to offer this. Get our science up. That's what I wanted. Okay. Hey, Captain Azurus. Glad you're able to pop in here. Thanks for the kind words. Really appreciate it. Anyway, this guy will be dead. Actually, this guy's gonna... I think this guy commits suicide attacking. But there's another... These stupid barb galleys. They're just so overpowered. Land units do almost no damage to them whatsoever. And they can just, like, two-shot any land unit. It's just... Why do they want to make ships extremely overpowered? It just doesn't even make sense. I don't quite get it. By the way, note that the AI is not expanding. Again, I don't know why. We're on Immortal difficulty. I don't get it. I don't understand why they're not expanding. Can I even build naval units? Okay, I can. Might want to get one or two of them. Might want to get a galley or two, because we're going to have to escort a settler over here. But I really do want to finish my unique district before anything else. Okay, that guy ran off into the wilderness. Now we got to chase him down. Okay, that guy... I should have known that guy was just going to commit suicide. Maybe you can help escort another settler over here to the western continent. Okay. Let's keep you here for right now. I don't think you can be attacked on that tile. +1 specialist cap, 25. What? Okay. Well, this is actually pretty good if this carries into the next era, because I should have a lot of specialists long term. I don't even know what 25 district health means. It takes longer for my districts to die if they get attacked. I mean, I don't care about that. All right. Anyway, well, there's another resource for us to grab. We should probably do that before anything else. We could assign a resource, like we could assign a specialist if we wanted. Look at that. Apparently, we get extra yield on the specialist there. But no, we want the city to grow for the time being. Let's grab that resource. All right, now the question of what to get next is kind of a good one. I do want to get the colonists. As I said, I would like to get a galley as well. But I think I really want to finish the... Here it is. Place the dockyard here to complete the Punic port. I'd really like to finish this, because this will finish a quarter, which adds +1 science. By the way, now we're up to 29 science. And as... Wait, only 3? Shouldn't I be getting 4? Shouldn't I be getting an additional science from my Pantheon here? Maybe it actually did include that calculation. Oh, well. So yeah, so now we have these extra resources, but they can only go to a city, not a town. So I don't want to assign them there. Anyway. And yes, I need to purchase... I think I'm going to purchase my unique district. I think the Kothon is the next one to purchase. Like I said, this would get 5 gold per turn. So that would pay itself back in, I don't know, 50 turns. But also give me some additional yield. And then I could actually assign more resources. 1 turn, a couple galleys. Deal with the silliness of the barbs. We're working around them. I mean, we've gotten most of the land ones out of the way at this point. Oh. Okay. Well, there's a lot of land up here. Okay, there's another barb. Apparently the AI is just like not settling whatever's up here. There's quite a bit of territory up here. So this is like is this the equatorial belt? And then there's more land to the north. I mean, we definitely are on our own little mini continent here. How much food does this... 11 per turn. That's not bad for this stage. If it can get out of... It would actually have more food if it gets out of unhappiness. Your yields drop when your stuff's unhappy. All right, you... Yeah, it's going to take a little while before I can go on a little naval expedition. So let's move you to the east. And you can help out escort this settler. I really hope that a warrior is not going to jump out of nowhere and whack this settler. Okay, that did not happen. We haven't had too many... You know, we don't have any volcanoes near us, so we haven't had too much in the way of annoying storm events. Apparently I can't hit that guy just yet. Okay. I need you to run vision on the settler. There's also this tasty unit here. Okay. Well, that's good. So let's see. What do I have vision on? We'll move here. You can't get attacked from that tile. And then next turn, we can hopefully settle there. Well, we'll be able to move to that tile next turn. Trying to avoid having you die. All right, now we can grab the marble. Which isn't that valuable, but whatever. Oh, but I also need... I need to build over to the water eventually. So I need to, like, buy... I should probably get the granary so this city will expand, will grow faster. Yeah, this way you'll grow faster. Because I need another building here so that I can then put the Kothon down on one of these tiles. Otherwise, I won't be able to put the Kothon down. So anyway, I mean, we're growing, we're expanding. Just our gold and science are not increasing that fast. Are any of the AIs at war with one another? It's possible. Yeah, Isabella and Ada Lovelace are at war, apparently. I didn't realize that. Is Xerxes at war with anybody? No, he's friendly with Isabella. Okay. Right next to the elephant can get 5 adjacent coastal tiles. Where's right next to the elephant? Sorry, I'm not seeing the elephant. Sorry. Ah, where is the elephant? Is it something else? Is it... Where's the elephant? The one right where the scout... Oh, okay. The Barb Scout was standing on it. Gotcha. This one here. One, two. This tile here. Gotcha. I see what you're saying. It would be on this tile. Yeah. So we'd have to put a building here and then another building here. We could put the fishing... You could put a fishing key here. And then the Kothon. Yeah, you're right. This would be a great stop for it. Good call. I couldn't see it because the Barb icon is on top of the Barb icon's on top of it. Gotcha. Yeah. I do think that what I should do, though, is I should focus. I've kind of been, like, splashing gold to different cities. And I do think it was worthwhile to get them a food building so they'll grow faster. But I do think that it makes more sense now to concentrate on one of these cities. And then, like, develop one city until I'm ready to... turn it into an urban center, and then go do the other one. So, like, do them one at a time instead of, like, trying to do everything at once. But getting them a food building makes sense because that way they grow faster and they get to bigger sizes. I think Hadrumentum is the best, so I think I'll focus on Hadrumentum first. I think that may... granaries all around, then focus on one till it's done. Agreed. I think that's our game plan. Okay, settler, don't die from a random barb unit wandering out. Okay, there's our +2 settlement limit. And there's our... Okay, and there's our +1 settlement limit. Okay, well, that's not a problem anymore. This is... Well, I was going to say this is better, but we don't actually have any fishing or farming towns yet. So, yeah, see the little icon? That means that this will carry over into the next era. Okay. Alrighty. Civics tree. This is not very good. This is also not very good. I don't build that many naval units. But I'll probably pick it up before the next era because I might want to buy one at the end of the next era. Anyway, let's grab this because this gives us the free army commander. So we can at least have that running around. And then in terms of science, I think I already said let's get monuments in play. Also, the +1 production on mines and quarries is not bad either. Let's get the monuments in play because we can rush by them. That's like a natural thing to drop on some of these tiles. Oh, we have a narrative choice. So we can get a militaristic point or an economic attribute point. Let's see what we might want more of. I think that the economic one is better. Because as I said, there's some really good stuff. The plus, this is like absolute gold for us. +15 gold % put towards purchasing in all settlements. Because we purchase so much stuff. I think that that's what we have to shoot for. Also this, +1 resource capacity in cities, but +2 if you have 3 or fewer cities. So I think we want to push in this direction. Militaristic is not bad, but like just +1 settlement limit is not that great. Like we have a lot of settlement limit stuff on the tech trees. This is not bad. I think it's definitely economic between those two choices. Also, it's kind of weird that like you get this event, but like if you want to see what the points do, You're like, okay, here's the two. Now, wouldn't it be nice if there was a button that just said, like, here, look at the attribute trees? No, if we want to see what the attribute trees are, cancel this, click on Augustus's portrait, click on attribute. So it's like 3 or 4 clicks to get over to see, and then we go back. It's just very inefficient from an interface point of view. But anyway, economic attribute point. Now we have to go back into the screen, and we have no choice. I mean, this does nothing for us, but this will be pretty good. Remember, it's very cheap for us to set up trade routes because we get 2 merchants every time we train one of them. So we'll probably try to get that next. That's here, right? Code of Laws. So we'll probably head for that next. All right. Okay, I don't see that enemy military guy. So yeah, now our happiness is back in the healthy zone. Oh my god, can this guy attack that? Oh my god, he can, can't he? He can attack this, can't he? He was literally on the only tile he could possibly be on to attack that. Okay. Let's just reload this. I can move the slinger up to block that. That's ridiculous. He's on literally the only tile conceivable where he could attack that. And he would definitely do 40 damage to the settler. Or whatever, colonist, whatever it's called. Okay. That's really annoying. But at least we already knew what we were going to do. It's very annoying. I have no idea why that guy decided to turn and run all the way into the wilderness. We'll just found that town on the following turn. Okay. Yeah. Again, we have to turn yields on because they go away every single time you reload. Economic attribute point. Economic, boom. There we go. Take our 1 gold per turn. Okay, so you can move up to here. This warrior is almost healed. You can come help out. Actually, would you really help out? Probably. Let's just have you up here as a blocking dummy. I'm going to have you stand here. Can only move 2 tiles. Can't hit you there. Okay, yeah, you're done. Okay. So we want more water tiles here. Utica's almost ready to spec into being a fishing town. And then we can actually make use of that. Then Utica starts sending food over to Carthage. Okay, we're almost done the dockyard. How many active deals do we have coming up? Okay, we have the open borders with Xerxes. We don't need to renew that. The open markets I would love to renew. And then we have the cultural exchange and the research collaboration. Okay, tech. I picked this before. We want masonry. It's actually pretty cheap, too. All right, and we said we were going to do this so we can get our merchant going. Wait, didn't I pick that? Okay, whatever. No, gain a free... Oh, that's right. I gain a free army commander. That's right. I can't research it yet. All right. Coming along nicely. We should be able to plant this for city number 5. Right? Yes, and then we'll have to train another one and send it over here. And we can actually go 1 over the limit, so we can go up to 7 settlements. As I said, 1 up here, but we're gonna need a. I think you guys are right. I think we need to train. Oh wow, we can do a garden for 7 food per turn. Okay, where do we put the garden for 7 food? Okay, on that tile, sure. But let's get. We also want to do hanging gardens at some point too. But let's get the galley. Let's train up like a pair of galleys, and if we have. Well, do 1. If we send 1 up here... Actually, no, we probably do need 2. 1 for this corner, and then 1 for over here. Let's build the galleys, and then we can use them to get a settler over here and a settler up here. Yep. It's 1 city challenge, correct. None of these can be upgraded. They're all towns. It's true. Well... Diplomatic action. +3 food in towns. Okay, so Is there a way to check the... So the thing is, I would actually like this, but I do have my... Oh, but the thing is, I was going to say I have my cultural exchange coming up for renewal in a few turns, but I can propose cultural exchanges. So even if our cultural exchange lapses, I can propose one on my own. Also, I don't care as much about culture, but yeah, this is good. I have tons of towns. Normally, this is actually not that great, but I have tons of towns. Yeah, normally, and I probably should try to get some, once this is done, I can get monuments that'll give me some, monuments give you +1 influence, so we can start getting a little more influence going. Alright. Anyway, let's see. So you finish off this guy. Yep. There's that galley. 1, 2, okay. This guy cannot kill the settler. He can move 1, 2, but then the settler's still out of range. Okay. Yeah, look, did you see how little damage I did? 11 damage. Ridiculous. These things are terrors. Next turn, so it's probably going to sail here and whack the slinger, but the next turn the slinger can move into the city, where it'll be safe. Ish. Alright, let's get these galleys started. Okay. Oh, oh, that's right. We have the extra slots now. Nice. I think it's better not assigning this. Okay, 15% gold. So I go from... Okay, well, we got an economic milestone for that. Okay. But I'm going to actually unassign it. Does it take away my economic milestone? But, like, it goes from -1 per turn to 0.2 per turn. So I think it's better. We actually get 1 gold from leaving it unassigned and 1 happiness. I think it's better not assigning that. And this only gives 2 happiness to the capital. What does it give unassigned? It gives 1. I think I'd rather take the 1 gold because the capital's already happy. Like, I think it's better not assigning that resource too. Silly as that sounds. I think we actually do better not assigning it. Okay, so did you already attack? Yes. You already moved this turn. Okay. So yes, we'll build at least 1 galley. I probably will do 2. And then I think I'm going to build another colonist so I can grab these last 2 slots and go from there. Get up to the 6 settlements. Oh, they didn't attack for some reason. Okay. Alrighty. Well, let's found this settlement. And again, we get the double expansion because we founded. Okay, now this I actually do want. Plus 10% science. Yes, please. And then we get to another one. Let's do the farm for over here. Because we really want this gypsum as well. It's another excellent tile. Or, yeah. I'm just thinking if I want to purchase a granary here. Let's do the granary purchase. This will help the city get going. Let's do actually, we can do this. Watch, we can do this. And then with our other growth, boom. There we go. And now for resource assignments, 10% science and 10% science. There we go. Nice. Who said there's no tile micromanagement in this game? No, anyway. All right. Well, you can go ahead and heal for the time being. Is there actually room for another city up here to the north? I don't know if there is. I don't know if it is worthwhile to drop another... I keep saying city. I know. Okay. And then we do want to grab these 2 gypsum tiles, too. It's like we want to grab this, and this. We can also grab this one as well. Okay. Well, let's deal with... The warrior might actually attack us, so let's... Oh, can we not hit the warrior? Oh, no, we actually can't hit him. Okay. So we'll hit the boat. I don't know. I'm just... These are going to grow bigger than like a normal town in another game. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to. I'm not sure if it's worthwhile to drop another city. It might be better to put 2 of them over here. Like, have 2 cities down here. Again, towns. I know they're not actually going to be cities. I know. But yeah, I just got to think it over. At least our income is continuing to climb here, so that makes it easier to get these buildings down. And like this town here can actually grab this gypsum. So Hippo doesn't have to get all the way over here. I can have this town grab this gypsum. Although I was also trying to have it grab this silver tile. So I don't know. And this town also has to purchase its way down here. I need another building here, and then another and then a fishing key here, and then the unique district here. So it's got a long way to go. Yeah, I probably do need to get this, because I'll probably have to rush by emergency units at some point. Anyway, a lot to do. Fun variant, by the way. Open borders is completed. That's fine. We don't need that at the moment. Let's send this slinger over here. I've waffled back and forth a couple times with this slinger. Let's send him in this direction, because I want a unit on land to help over here. Because this galley I'll send to the west, and then I'll build a second one and send it to the east. Or vice versa. Maybe I'll change my mind yet again. Okay, it looks like the fastest route is through the woods. So we'll go that way. So, do you remember when we first met Isabella? Her science and culture yields were around like 35 per turn. Note that they have not gone up. And like we've played another 30 turns since then. They have not increased. And she's also still at 2 cities per turn. This is what I mean about the AI just being not the best in this game. They just don't really improve. They get these bonuses to start, and then it's just like, well, what are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing? Let's see if this guy tries to walk towards me. Oh, he's healing. Okay, well, you heal there, buddy. We're just going to keep smacking this boat. Oh, wow, 12 damage. Yeah, see, I would have liked this, but I don't have enough influence for it. So this is going to hurt. I'm going to lose effectively 4 culture per turn. But I don't want to cancel it. So I just had to take the accept option. That's why I was a little hesitant to accept the one that gave me food. But ultimately, the culture is not as important. Apparently, Izzy loves me for whatever reason. So hopefully we can renew that. Like the one that really wait, what the... Didn't the cultural exchange just end? Right? I thought you could only have one. Wait, can we have another one? Wait, can we have 2 of them going at once? Didn't our cultural exchange end? I'm confused here. No, apparently we have 2 of them going at once. Okay, well, maybe we'll be able to renew that in 2 turns then. Okay, we also got a celebration. Now, again, we could do towards buildings, but I don't feel like we really need that. I'm not like I will construct it, but like look, I don't need more production on buildings, so I guess we'll just take the extra food. Maybe I should have taken the one that gives us extra science. And we don't have any fishing or farming towns yet, but I am only 3 turns away from this becoming a fishing town, so we can change it in 4 turns when we finish our next well. Yeah, we can take it in we can change policies the next time the civic completes. So we'll put this in. Okay, let's get that other. Oh, I was like, why can't I train another boat? And the answer is I can't train it because the only tile I can build it on was already occupied by a galley, and it can't pop up on that tile. All right, why don't you go this way first? Oh, we apparently have a lot of movement. 4 movement. Wow, we have fast boats as Carthage. Okay, now we can build the other galley. Oh yeah, and apparently we will discover this in 3 turns with that extra culture. All right, did we actually fire this turn already? Yep, we did like no damage. Fortunately, the OP boats work both ways. Our boats are really overpowered too. And we're starting to get there. All right, saving up gold. Now we're at 50 gold per turn. I had to splurge to get Hippo up and running. But Hadramentum, you are next. I think we'll do the Kothon first. And then I would like to get the... Yeah, we'll do the unique district, I think. And then I'd like to get... Because, like, this is a total of 7 gold per turn. I mean, it's going to take forever to pay that back, but... It is an ageless district. And then I need to get the altar up. And well, maybe I should get the altar up first, because I need science. Maybe we'll do the altar first. Yeah, maybe we'll just do the altar first. I need another... I already have one ageless building here. I can put another ageless building on the city center tile. And I could do, like, the altar together with the monument. I can do altar plus monument together. Maybe we'll do that first, and then we'll go for the unique quarter after that. We should kill somebody else. I don't know that we're really in a position to do that. We're still kind of growing ourselves, and our settlement limit is not really high enough to go kill the AI just yet. I'm content to build up for right now. Oh, no, here comes another AI ship over there. Well, this one is very conveniently letting us just kill it slowly. I don't know why it's letting us do that, but I'm not complaining, mind you. All right. I think I wanted to grab the resource tiles. Yeah. And then I think it was once this city gets large enough for the... Oh, we have another diplomat. Okay, you will ally yourself. No, 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 no. She's at war with somebody, isn't she? Yeah, she's at war with Ada Lovelace. No, no, no. She won't like this very much, but the AI is crazy. You don't want to ally yourself. I didn't want to... I don't like saying no because it worsens relations, but... See, it's a pretty big minus when you do that, but... Oh, the Barb cities in the north. Gotcha, gotcha. Sundapura. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I thought you meant go attack one of the AIs. So that's not ideal. That open markets diplomatic action would be nice too, but... Now, is that an option that I can propose? Open markets? Doesn't appear to be. Maybe that's one the AI, only the... Maybe that's not one I have access to. Anyway, well, we finished that. Let's get the colonists going. Resources, we have a... Oh, that's right, because we added the Jade. Yeah, again, the Jade I'm content just to have sit here and give me the unassigned bonus. It's a shame these are all city resources. Because, like, I can apply this to a town. And, by the way, this is the only thing keeping Utica happy is the fact that these dies are just barely over the happiness threshold. Okay, yes, I'm aware I can specialize this town, but I'm trying to get Hadramentum one more size so it can grab this Jade tile. And then I'll probably specialize it. Okay. Unfortunately, we cannot go in the open ocean just yet. All right, you, meanwhile, are going to head in this direction. Oh, yeah, I can't hit that scout unit because it's off the coast. All right, you guys are going to come over here and escort. We're going to plant some kind of city over here. I don't know exactly where, but, like, anything over here is pretty solid. And then we'll have to disperse this, too. Just over here by the salt and the fish should be a pretty good spot. It suggests this location here. I don't know that I actually like this spot, though. Let's see. Close to a friendly site. Strong yields within 3 tiles. On coast, preferred terrain. Abundant resources nearby. What is the preferred terrain? Does Carthage have tundra as preferred terrain? I agree. I think between the fish and the salt is probably the best. But, yeah, probably. That's probably the best tile. We'll see. The scout, hopefully the slinger can get over there and give us a little more vision. My scout that was down there died pretty early on. All right. Well, let's see what's going on over here. Here comes one of the Barb ships being a nuisance again. All right. Well, now we can rush by monuments to give us extra. Okay. Cultural exchange. We can now renew that, right? Okay. Keep our culture up. Well, we need to finish off this boat before anything else. Almost got this one. And then we can start shooting at the other boat. I mean, okay. I'd like it if I could attack this, but I don't think I can. Pretty sure that doesn't work that way. actually need you to protect against that other one. Oh, hey, we can actually shoot this AI, this Barb Scout. Unlike in Civ 6, where the Barb Scouts actually, like, you really want to stop them from scouting you. In this game, they don't really seem to do that much. In fact, I don't really know why they what they're supposed to do. Okay. Oh, apparently there's something right over there, but we can't get there because there's no path, despite the interface suggesting there is. Alrighty. We'll take another tile. Does that get us to size 7? Yes, it does. Alright, time to specialize. So we are going to take Fishing Town, +1 food on farm, pastures, plantation, then fishing boats. Once you pick this, you can't change until the next era, so... Now this will not grow, but look, now it produces 32 food per turn, and it's going to send all that food over here to Carthage. So note that Carthage immediately now goes up to 65 food per turn. Carthage is going to grow super fast, basically, because when we keep specializing these towns, they're going to toss food. So even though it might look like Utica, it's like, why is this city here? You might be like, why the heck is this city here? That's why. What's that? Food per turn. I really wish that it would not cause these cities to disappear off the interface as soon as you select this. But yeah, you get the idea. 32 food per turn now added. So Carthage is going to grow pretty fast. How many turns? In 4 turns. The interface hasn't updated, but it's actually going to grow in 4 turns, not 10. Alrighty. Meanwhile, over here, we want to go over to the gypsum tile, because that's the best tile we can do. And out of various tile... Okay, where are we going to put the Kothon here? Probably right on this tile here. We could put a fishing key here, and then the Kothon is 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah. Put the Kothon there. Okay. I'm just trying to see if I need to, like, move the buildings anywhere. So this is probably the best tile to put this on. Okay, choose a tech. What do we want next? Let's see. Out of these options here, we could do a mastery. +1 science on science buildings. Not bad. It also give us a codex, so we'd actually get some science from that. But we only have 1 library, so this is not really that great. I don't think that, like, the temple counts as a science building. So we would only get this on the library. We can only build 1 library, so that's actually kind of bad. The market is not terrible. It's probably the barracks, because this also lets us upgrade slingers into archers. And I don't think we need happiness that badly right now. Happiness influence. I don't think we need that necessarily. So I think it's the bronze working. Then long term, the lighthouse is a nice one to pair with the fishing key in cities. And then the blacksmith is another production building. Arena's more happiness. But yeah, getting science up is going to be our biggest challenge, because we can only build libraries in 1 city. We're just gonna have to overcome it with specialists, because, like, we will be able to do a lot of specialists. Okay, we really don't need the fishing key. Like, I'm sure I'll build it anyway, but the monument is definitely the next thing we go for. Hey, welcome. Glad you're able to pop in. That said, our science is still better than the AIs, despite the variant we're playing under. So again, we need to kill this boat. 1 more turn. And we might as well start chipping you down, because we can heal in our territory. Okay. Again, I would like to support this, but I don't have the influence. So, you know, we'll just get 2 gold per turn. Better than nothing. Definitely need more influence. Need more of everything. Okay, so that thing ran away. I can't shoot it this turn. I'm not sure I would even pause a turn to shoot it anyway. Well, that was a fast turn. Alright, we have 300 gold per turn, so I think we can start purchasing some stuff. I said I'd like to do the altar and the monument. I think the... Which one should I do first? I think the monument followed by the altar is a good way to go here. Now, the question is, are there any tiles I want to pave over? I wouldn't mind paving over this tile, but the problem is I can't. I have to build next to the city center. So I think we'll put it on this tile to the left. Monument gets adjacent mountainous terrain. I don't think that we have any of that here. Yeah, I think we just go here. Oh, wait a minute. There are some buildings that get adjacency bonuses for being next to resources. I should probably save this tile for that because this is next to a double resource tile. So let's put it here. Okay, and then next we're going to purchase that altar. And then that'll give us +1 science on every quarter, which we have 1 quarter here. That'll be 2, and then we'll need to dump something in the... Actually, we can dump something in the city center tile. Probably would dump the brickyard on the city center tile, and then that'll get us 3 science per turn if we have those in here. Then we'll go for the Kothon after that. Oh, this is also next... Oh. This is also next to 2 resources. Yeah, okay. Apparently I can't count. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. But hey, at least now we're getting 11 influence per turn. Fair enough. So we finally get an army commander. It's weird that like you get survey +1 scout movement and sight. Like, why would I want that now? Anyway, let's see. I would like to slot this in. +20%. Oh, well. I might need another one of these for this to be worthwhile. Even though this is quite good. I only have 1 fishing town at the moment. But, like, do I want... I'll continue. I'll hold here for right now. Even though it seems silly. Okay, well, we can finally kill this. Helpful that we have the iron resource to give us a little additional strength here. Yeah, I think I can kill that guy next turn. Alright, so we did finish that off. Now we can start working on the other boat. Again, there's clearly something right across the water there. Alright, well now here's our Great General, or I guess they're now called Army Commanders. I guess you might as well get up here, where we're fighting the Barbarians. Okay, so now we have... I think we wanted the Merchant option next. Yes, gain a free Merchant. You can see as you get deeper into the tech and civic trees, they start getting more expensive. And then after that, we want these settlement limits. And that's kind of all I really want. Like, gain a codex is whatever. Yeah, I don't really need a lot of this other stuff, to be honest. +2 food in all settlements. I mean, okay. I think we can do better than that. The hippo's getting pounded by these pirates. Yeah. So we almost have enough. Yeah, we're getting so much money. The altar is, we can do it in 2 more turns, right? Almost 2 more turns. We'll dump that there for a little bit more science. Like, we're slowly making progress. Again, we're doing fine relative to the AI. The only one who's expanding is Xerxes. I've seen that happen in other games too. He's like the only one who actually bothers to expand. Don't worry, just because it's bombarding does not mean it's going to kill this, though. Especially because I've got a unit in there to defend it. And then after that, the warrior can defend it if I have to. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my god, that guy's like 1 HP left. Jeez. Okay. Is there any way I can... Nope, I have to go all the way around. That's unfortunate. Well, I've got this galley on its way to help out. Let's move the galley first. Make sure it's safe. Okay. You're supposed to move like super fast in the water. Sometimes the pathfinding does not show you the most accurate route. I think that's the fastest we can do. Okay, this other settler, I'm less certain. As I said, I don't really think I want another city up there, to be honest. I thought I did, but now I'm less certain. I think I'm going to send you in the same direction to start. Like, just over here generically and see. Okay, we're gonna have to like clear out a landing zone. Okay, can we like pick up something that doesn't kill us? Can we like pick up a resource that says I don't want to die? Anyway, yeah, we want the gypsum resource for now. Which means now we can reassign that somewhere. +4 production. Let's assign that to Hydramentum. Now, just a, oh wait, no, never mind. This is a city resource. Whoops. Okay, now are any of these bonus? Okay, these are bonus resources though, so we can assign this here, and then assign this to some. That's more worthwhile than just having it sit around and not do anything. Give us a little extra gold. All right, Carthage needs to build something. Let's do that monument. I could use the extra stuff, and this should also. Oh, okay. Where do we want to put? Oh, now where do we want to put this? That's a good question. So, we could build over the farm, which I'm actually fine with. Again, I have food coming out of my ears right now. I can just move that farm somewhere else. That seems fine, and we can definitely put another building here. That seems fine. Could also put it here and pair it with the garden just to complete the. You know what? That's fine. We'll put it here and we'll pair it with the garden. Even though the garden is like not especially useful because we have so much food. I mean, it's pretty cheap to build, right? We might as well knock it out. It does cost 2 gold per turn in income, but that's like whatever. And then we might want to think about doing the hanging gardens because this is one of the best wonders in the game. Most of these other wonders are not very useful. Like this one is absolutely terrible. Acts as a fortified district, +3 combat strength to fortified districts in all settlements. It's like, really? Do you really need defense on your districts? Okay. Gain 200 gold when you construct a wonder, including this one. I mean, okay, but like not great. And then this one is trade routes cannot be plundered. All tiles that are adjacent to a coast and eligible for walls receive walls. I was like, okay. Hang on there. But like the hanging gardens is really useful because it's 10% growth rate in all cities. That cuts 10% off the cost of growing in every. Well, that's only going to be Carthage. In a normal game, you have more than one city. In this game, that's just Carthage, but it's still good. It's still good to have. So, anyway. This poor city. Just getting. Again, this is like just a couple of ships here, or just doing this number. All right, you unfortunately need to heal for a turn or two, because if you attack right now, I think you might die. Let's just have you heal, because this guy's only healing 5 HP per turn, while I'm healing. Oh, great. Here we go. Another ship. Are you kidding me? What is this game? Well, let's do this. We're going to disperse the independent. Because apparently naval ships don't even have to capture the center tile. Like, what is this? The Barb Navy? Okay, so we just got 100 production in Carthage, so we instantly finish something, and we'll do that. We'll do this to complete the quarter. Okay. What is this? There's so many ships up here. There's 3 swords and 3 of these monster galleys. What the heck? I'm like at a loss for words. Okay, well, we get to grow. I mean, the main thing we want right now is production tiles, because we have food we have like all the food we need. So I think we're just going to grab production tiles for right now. Eventually, we're going to want to grab specialists too, but the yields for specialists are pretty bad in the ancient era. I still might grab some of them though, because I just want specialists. Okay, as for you, I don't. Oh, we were going to go grab this gypsum tile, weren't we? So let's go grab that. 1, 2, yeah, you are in range. 50 gold, or okay, 25. I think 25 culture. I think I'd rather have 150 gold here. Okay, that works. So now we'll go ahead, get the altar to finish a district here, or yeah, finish that quarter, and then we want to purchase the. What's the other one I wanted? Brickyard. I wanted the brickyard. I wanted the brickyard on the city center tile, because that also will finish a quarter. And look, now we're getting 1 beaker here. We're getting 1 beaker here. We'll get another beaker on this when we finish that quarter. And then we'll go for a unique district next. And like I said, as soon as this city grows onto this last tile, I will turn it into... I will do this urban center specialization. Then we'll get another science and culture on each quarter. Yeah, I'm aware. Okay, I'm aware I can specialize, but I want it to keep growing so I can go grab that. Okay. Oh my God, what is this? Jeez, I can't. The barbarians are like completely out of control. I'm gonna need to build some more galleys. You might say, why not attack the enemy galley? But if I attack the galley, then I take damage. At least I have a higher strength. I have 25 strength. I think they only have 20 strength. I think. So I should win a one-on-one against these. But I can also upgrade the slingers. And there's another one of these things over here too. Oh my God. I'm going to have to rush by a archer so we don't die to the freaking barbarian boats. I took out all the district defenses. Jeez. What the... Really feel like splitting up the Navy like this is a mistake. Well, I've been surprised at just how many of these units there are. There's been more of these than I was expecting. Okay, well, no, never mind. They have just as much as I do. Okay. It is weird, right, that the barbarians are more dangerous than the AI civs. Like, I feel like the game shouldn't be like that, but it kind of is like that. I feel like that's not how the game is supposed to work. Okay, is there any way I can get around? No. Well, I kind of thought I could sail this guy around and, like, help out here, but, like, no, he's stuck here. Nope, 20. Okay, same thing. Okay. Well, let's start beating you up. At least I can go heal. I don't think that they can heal. Wait, my scout was attacked. What the heck? What the? Oh my God, I haven't moved this scout in ages. What the heck? That wasn't supposed to happen. Did I click the wrong? Oh, you know what happened? I moved this scout up here, and then I clicked. I know I clicked the. I must have clicked the button that caused him to just get the extra sight range and not actually explore. Oof. That guy should not have been up there all that time. Well, whatever. But he should have been down there a lot. He shouldn't have been up there. All right, so we get an extra beaker from that. And we also get a little more income. All right. Well, you guys know, apparently we need some more galleys to go fight the barbarians, apparently. Because they're just, like, swarming us. At least we can kill this guy. All right. I can't land this guy right now, unfortunately. At least that guy, we can probably kill that guy next turn, though. And then the slinger can land. I just did not expect there was going to be this many barb galleys everywhere. I was very much thrown off guard by just how many barb galleys there are on this map. They are absolutely everywhere. The scout's probably dead too, but... Might build nothing but Navy the rest of the game. I mean, this is... There's 4 freaking barb galleys in this area. Like, what? I have not seen this many barbarian galleys in my other Civ 7 games. I have not seen this many barb galleys just absolutely swarming the entire map. I just haven't seen anything like this before. They are freaking relentless, too. They, like, will not leave me alone. Okay, I need you to get back here, too. Because I'm worried if this slinger steps outside the city that they're going to raise this. Well, we almost have this one dead, but then there's another one coming. I mean, like, they just keep coming. Okay. Probably have to pull that galley back for healing soon. They finally made peace. Okay, well this... Horse slinger. Yeah, I must have meant to click this and click this by accident, and then he just stood there with the extra sight on him for a while. I mean, there's like tons of land up here. The AI is apparently not expanding into, for whatever reason. Maybe they're... Oh my god, here comes another... Here's an... Oh, that must be the same one I saw before. Has to be the same one. Okay. Oh, that's where that unit is. Okay. At least this will do like 1 billion damage. I hope that slinger doesn't get one shot though. Well, between the two of these, hopefully I can get one of these settlers across. Wait, why are you standing here? Weren't you supposed to move up? Did I accidentally fortify that guy? Just this never-ending one. The Barb... So apparently Barb cities, you don't actually have to stand on their tile. You can disperse them from the water. Again, for whatever reason, they just wanted naval units to be like super overpowered in this game. I don't quite understand why. Jeez, that slinger's on 1 HP. Well, we did kill one galley up there. So let's go back and heal. We survived with 13 HP. And now there's another warrior coming in. Okay. I could have moved there and shot that guy with the galley. That probably would have been better. Do we have enough to purchase a slinger, just out of curiosity? How much does it cost to purchase this? Okay, it's 120, so we can afford a fresh slinger. Not how I want to be spending money, but I want to lose a city even less. So we can put a fresh slinger in there, and then this guy's now safe. Wait, he can't shoot that guy from there? What the heck? How can he not shoot this guy from here? How is this tile not able to shoot at that tile? That doesn't make any sense. That is... Okay. Somebody please explain to me why this guy cannot... So this is a forest tile, and he can't shoot over a forest tile. Apparently, even though this is a city tile, it's like also still a forest tile, apparently. I guess this is still considered to be a forest tile, even though there's a freaking city on top of it. He's still... So apparently he can't shoot from there. Well, I can't walk on any of these tiles or he just dies, so I guess he has to heal. Well, that's fun. Oh, I guess the slinger got one shot. Okay. Well, apparently that slinger got one shot, so okay. Good job, slinger. You landed and instantly died. At least this guy's almost dead. Just gonna Zerg our way across here. I don't think you can one-shot these. So it's just like, this is absurd. Why are the barbarians so much more formidable than the AI? I don't understand. I don't get it. People are like, yeah, you're pretty much going to have to do nothing but spam military for a little while because the barbs are so out of control. There must be a barb city over like right here too that I haven't met yet. Well, I can't even get my ships up to the north coast of my territory because there's nothing but freaking barbarians everywhere. Let's do another galley down here. Can one-turn it. Just send it up the east coast as well. So your slinger was attacked, your slinger was attacked, your slinger was attacked. Research, okay. Unfortunately, our research collaboration wore off. And I can't initiate them, unfortunately. But if someone else, I will have enough influence to respond now. A lot of barbs, a lot of barbarians. And then after this, we can build another production building here. Okay. I mean, at least I was able to get a slinger out. I'm just disappointed that this other slinger can't help out. Here they come. At least now I can upgrade to archers. I'm not sure I want to spend 80 gold on that, though. And it's like, unfortunately, this guy is going to run in here and kill this guy, too. What is going on? There's so many effing barbarians. There's so many. They're just relentless. I did not expect this many freaking barbarians. They're just everywhere. Okay. Oh, I forgot zone of control BS. Means we can't get past the stupid zone of control either. I only need one of those settlers, but you know, like, you have to send galleys in pairs. I think you're right. One galley is not enough. They're just so many barbarians. It's insane. If this guy attacks, he's just gonna kill this, and then I guess he raises the settlement. So I think this warrior has to come stand here and just sacrifice himself. I'm also really, and I mean, this guy can move up and toss a attack at this guy. I do have the Great General who can help out a bit. I mean, we've almost killed this, right? Almost killed this. It's just there's another another boat behind that. Okay. Open borders, sure. For extra gold. Yeah. Because the galleys are confined to coastal tiles. We can only... I mean, we basically cleared this just about out. There won't be any more barbs coming from here. Thankfully. I was definitely caught off guard by just how many of these there were. Where do we get upgraded naval units again? It's like become an imperative that we get better military, better ships. I don't know if we actually do. I actually don't think we get better ships. Interesting. Okay. Well, I think we actually go for this next because the amphitheater we can build in our quarters, our towns, and the blacksmith is another production building. Oh wait, we can't research that? Sure looked like we could, but I guess we have to take this. I guess we have to get this first. I guess. Because it looks like it just leads there, but or is it? Do we have to do currency first? I cannot read this tech tree, and apparently you can't queue up techs. Like, this is like the most ridiculously like not for okay. So a couple things. Number one, this looks horrible. Like, this game cost $100 million to make, and this is your tech tree. It looks awful. It looks terrible. And on top of that, it's not even functional. I can't even tell. In order to get to engineering, do I have to research currency? Do I have to research the wheel? Like, I think it's currency, but like, it's really hard to tell. Okay, so navigation's a tech we need for upgraded ones. Like, are you kidding me? Like, how can it be both ugly and completely non-functional? Like, how hard is it to make a freaking arrow that's like, here, you must research this tech to get to this tech? Like, what the heck? I think it's currency I have to research. I don't know. But, like, literally, can you put a freaking arrow on the screen? Like, how hard is this? How could no one have looked at this and said, you know, I think we need to revamp that tech tree a little bit. Can I show you what Civ 4's tech tree looks like, just by way of comparison? Like, I know that most of you are familiar with Civ 4, but, like, like the contrast is just so ridiculous. Okay. For whatever reason, Googling it did not pop it up. Okay, here we go. I gotta swap, obviously, on the screen so you can see what I'm talking about here. Okay, can we just pull up the tech tree, please? Come on, Google. Can you just pull up the tech tree? No, that's the vanilla tech tree. Here we go, Beyond the Sword. Okay. Yeah, can we just look at what a tech tree that's, like, functional does? Hey, note how there are arrows pointing from one tech to another tech. If I want to research horseback riding, there is an arrow that shows you must research animal husbandry to research horseback riding. Writing, pottery, animal husbandry, priesthood. Arrows pointing from one tech to another tech. This is not hard to do. This is so basic. How is this not in Civ 7? Like, when we talk about the interface problems, obviously, if you play the game a lot, you can work around it. But, like, it really makes the game harder to play. It legitimately makes the game hard to play because it is so non-functional. Anyway, I think that we go through currency. I'm not sure. Like, I just don't get how it can be this bad. How can you release a product like this? Anyway. Okay, so... Well, apparently we don't actually get that much of a benefit for the barracks. It's each adjacent resource or wonder. That actually doesn't seem that good. Because is there? Yeah, we don't actually have that many tiles where this would work. I guess this is probably the best one here because we have 2 adjacent resources. Yeah. Okay. By the way, note that Carthage is showing that we have 11 production, which is just not correct. We have 42 production. Like, what? Why did clicking on that tile show such a difference in production? Like, I don't even understand. Like, why does this happen? What? Okay, now it's fixed. Anyway, that's just more insanity. Okay. Let's think about what makes the most sense to build here. I mean, it's probably more military, to be honest, considering our struggles at the moment. Let's get an archer. Because, like, we don't really need another 4 production. I mean, it's not terrible. We don't really need it. What we kind of need is not to die to these stupid barbarians. So maybe we'll just build 2 archers, send 1 up here and 1 over here, and see what we can do. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. You're gonna die, but here, you can try to build... Like, this is not going to work, but you'll at least buy a turn this way. Probably have to rush by another slinger on the following turn here. But, yeah, not how I want to spend my money, but... As I said, I want to lose the city even less, so... Let's see what's over here. I'm genuinely curious. I mean, we have a pair of galleys on the way. One can come here, one can come here. This galley's healing. This slinger will be able to heal eventually. Oh, okay. Apparently that guy didn't attack, so okay. I'm cool with that. Let's get our commander's initial promotion. And I feel like you always need to get this, or else I feel like you always need to take that, which allows units to move after unpacking. Like, I feel like that's like not even functional with they're not even functional without that. All right, so we get that. Take that. You heal on the off chance this guy's not going to attack. Okay, so this guy is on 1 HP, so he's going to die. But we can get another slinger in there. Unless I could kill this guy, but I don't think an attack... Wow, by the way, apparently we're attacking with -3 strength, so that's something. Oh, what did we lose now? Oh, we lost one of the settlers over here. Oh my god, what the hell is this? What? What is going on? It's an armada it's a barbarian armada. Are you kidding me? What? What the hell is this? Okay, apparently we can't settle over there. Apparently we can't. And yes, we need to now get open borders with Xerxes just so we don't lose. Oh, great. Okay. Thanks, Xerxes. Well, at least they can only attack 1 at a time. Because, well, they might be able to go through his open borders. What? Like, what is this? What is this? A Category 5 hurricane. Great. I love it. I love this game so much sometimes. What tile got damaged? Do we have something we need to repair? What the hell? What the hell is this? Okay, now normally I would just repair the quarry, but the problem is I gotta purchase another slinger here. Good news is this guy can hop into the army commander's little pouch. All right. No, oh my god, that's not the unit I wanted. I wanted a slinger. It started with an S and it cost the same amount. Okay, whatever. It started with an S and it cost the same amount. So I clicked on it. No, it's a scout, not a slinger. Yeah, I mean, this is a learning experience. I did not realize that you're going to be swarmed with the world's great armada of barbarian galleys if you try to go anywhere. I am just shocked at how many there are. Apparently, some of you have played this and I haven't. None of the previous games I've played have had this many barbarians everywhere. They're just, like, it's like raging from Civ 4. It's literally like playing raging barbarians. Alright, anyway. What's this? Oh, we can get a migrant. Okay, I don't need a warrior. I'll take the migrants. Migrant lets you add a pop points. So this is end of era crisis level. Yeah, I turned off that. So we just get an extra pop point. I mean, we could put this in a town as well, but obviously we want it in Carthage. So I'm just going to keep grabbing tiles for right now. Unfortunately, some of these tiles will never be able to go to Carthage because they're part of the city-state, but that's whatever. Let's see. So this is our city. I mean, we could go grab this additional jade tile. Right, this is the city center. 1, 2. This jade's out of range, but that one's not. So I might as well head in that direction, because why not? Okay. Let's do this the right way this time. The slinger. Okay. Slinger. You're going to hop on board. Now, it's probably not... Is it going to not let me buy? Okay, it's not going to let me buy because there's an army commander on the tile. So, we will move the army commander one tile this way. Wait, why can't I purchase a slinger here? Why can't I purchase a slinger? Oh, because now we do archers, and archers cost 200. Okay. 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 So here's the good news. This thing still can't kill us because it's got to attack, and it will hit the army commander, so it won't die. The city won't die. I couldn't understand why I couldn't see that. Okay, we'll be able to kill this next turn. Then next turn I can pop the slinger out of the army commander and start shooting back, and we can put an archer in there. Apparently this hurricane's going to kill Ada Lovelace's scout. Oh no, we actually won't have enough for an archer even next turn. Okay, well, and also Xerxes is a unit there. Alright. Well, we've almost killed this, and then we just have one more to get through. Apparently, no, not one more. We have another 2 over here, 3 over here. Like, is this a joke? Is this just an actual joke? What is going on in this game? I didn't sign up to fight an always war against the barbarians. Like, this is absurd. Like, what the hell is going on in this game? Also, why did my science drop by so much? I swear I had didn't I have 40 science just recently? Why did my science drop by so much? I'm not quite sure why that happened, but anyway. Well, I guess we're not settling over here anytime soon. And we saw that Xerxes wouldn't give me open borders. I mean, okay. At least make him spend the influence to reject it. Some kind of game. Oh, okay. I guess Ada Lovelace is up here. Way up here. We still haven't even found where Isabella is located. Yeah, why are the barbarians... the barbarians are going after me. Xerxes is literally right here, and yet they're completely ignoring him to just sail over here and attack me. It's insane. Doesn't feel very fair. I mean, there's nothing I can do here other than just skip turn. At least they can only attack one at a time. I don't know, man. I don't know. This was not the game I was signed up to play. I'm enjoying the city building, but the barbarian stuff it's wild. Okay. Oh my god, that guy's on 1 HP. Well, hopefully the warriors start healing. Okay, I think we can kill this guy. Wait, didn't I? Wait, where's the extra scout? The slinger? Didn't I put one in this guy's little pouch? Where's the other slinger here? Where is he? I had a slinger here. I had 2. I had one in the city, and I had one attacking this guy. Where is he? Did he just disappear? Where's the guy I loaded a guy into the slinger? You guys saw that last turn. I loaded a slinger into this guy. Where is he? Where did he go? He's just missing. Am I crazy? Did you guys see that? I literally loaded a slinger into the army commander last turn. Where did he go? And it doesn't say that I was attacked by it either. I'm very confused. Did the hurricane kill him? Oh. It was the effing hurricane. It was the effing hurricane killed him. Are you... Let me turn off the disasters. I hate the disasters. Let me turn off the freaking disasters. Why can't you turn off disasters? Like, I just want to throw something across the room. I'm engaged in this really tight struggle against these stupid barbarians, and then loop doo 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 doo, in comes a hurricane, boop 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 boop. Like, come on. Like, is this a strategy game or is this just freaking BS nonsense? Like, come on. Like, why is the game like this? Freaking hurricane just pops up literally with no, like, the game could the game at least say it looks like a hurricane is developing here. It might be dangerous to stay on these tiles. No. Boom, it's just there and your units are just dead. You can't do anything about it. Just cut me a freaking break, man. This is just such nonsense. Anyway, let's kill this guy. Get XP for our commander. So he will die if he gets attacked again. So we have to move him here. You move in, sacrifice yourself. I hope that this doesn't result in the city getting captured. I'm worried that it does. Oh, you know what we can do? Actually got a better plan. I mean, we can't build a useful unit, but we can purchase a scout, and then the scout will take the hit so he doesn't die. It's really annoying, but it actually will keep the city from dying. Is that her capital? Okay. It's kind of a dumb way to do things, but it will work. Now the question is, do we want to engage in the galley war over here? Or do we need... I think we need to go to the rescue of this city. But I can't even get... Like, every time I kill a unit, there's just more barbed galleys. Like, there's like 8 barbed galleys on the map right now. Like what the F is this? It's just nothing but barbarian galley after galley after galley after galley. Like, this is absurd. I can't even play the game. I literally can't even play the game. It's just barbarian, 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 barbarian. It's like, it's ridiculous. Obviously, I'm playing a variant where I only get 1 build queue, and like that affects part of it, but like, it's just an effing joke. I don't know. You can probably tell I'm frustrated. I just wanted to spend the time like building my Civ, and I can't do that. Like, I just can't build my Civ. Anyway. Oh, that's a city resource. Okay, I forgot. I'm just... It's pretty dumb. I can't even get over here to found another city because every inch of the coastline is swarming with barbarian galleys. Whatever. We almost have this one dead. And like, they made ships like extremely overpowered, as we talked about. Oh, here comes the next unit. Here comes the next one. Here it comes. I mean, 2 influence per turn is better than this. So we'll take that. I can recover. It's just frustrating. It's like, oh, here we go again. I haven't even had a chance to heal this unit because I needed to bombard every turn. Alright. I did that this archer slowly making its way north. Alright, so we got our free merchant. So, oh, this would give us a camel resource, so that's definitely the best option. This gives us a camel resource, so yeah. I believe that, I don't think the merchants can actually be killed. I could be wrong. I guess we're about to find out. Let's send you up there and see what happens. Nothing bad ever happened to Rome because of barbarians, yeah. Yes, they can be? Oh, great. Well, that sounds like fun. Well, we'll see what we can do then. In that case, well, the game seems to think I have a path up here. I guess we're about to find out. I still can't even explore this part of the map because of the non-stop barbarians. Okay, anyway, Hadrumetum finally was able to get to that jade tile, so now we'll go ahead and turn it into an urban center. So that, I mean, that's going to help a little bit with our yields. Again, I wanted to purchase our unique district, but I haven't been able to. So yeah, we can see we're getting pretty decent yields here at Hadrumetum. And now it'll be sending it, now it'll be feeding Carthage as well. So now it'll be sending its 19 food per turn to Carthage. But, you know, pretty decent yields. Anyway, oh, that's right. We have a new civic. Okay, so the next stuff we wanted was we really wanted the +1 settlement limit. This +2 happiness in all settlements is pretty good, too. -1 maintenance for units is not bad either. The ones that lead up to them are pretty terrible. Let's go for this rites and rituals. At least the era is advancing very slowly because everybody's just getting wrecked by barbs, apparently, or something like that. And the problem is I can't get this slinger to attack this barb galley because every time I attack it, maybe I can heal just for this turn, and then next turn I can... Because, like, it'll get one shot if I attack, but the only tile I can attack from is, like, over here. I mean, I can attack from the city center, but I have to have a unit standing in there to tank the attack. This archer can't get up there soon enough. I mean, at least I've almost killed this. Like, I'd love to have this sword stand in the tear, but the sword would just die, too. The sword's really low on health, too. I need enough to purchase an archer in here, and I don't have enough. You know what? I'd like to get another merchant, but, you know, I think what I need is... I think I need another one of these freaking galleys. I honestly think I need another galley. Wait, did I just built one. I think I need yet another one of these. We need open borders with her. At least we can do a cultural exchange in a few more turns. Otherwise, I can't explore. Well, yeah, that's a lot of resources there. Okay. All these jades are unassigned because they don't do anything and they can only be assigned to a city. Alright. Get me another galley. Eventually we'll kill these darn things. Oh, okay. They actually backed off down here, so you can just skip your turn to heal a little bit. I'm just ignoring this galley, by the way. I'm just going to try to sail north. If it attacks me, it attacks me, but I'm just trying to sail north. I realize that I'm stuck in its zone of control, but maybe it won't attack me. You're still chilling there for right now. There's no way I can get a city over there just yet. I need to relieve the attack on my city, so I'm sending these two both up there, and then this pair of galleys can escort the settler over here. Maybe. Army Commander, you need to heal this turn. I also think you need to heal this turn. Maybe next turn I can get you in range. The fact that I can't attack from this tile is unbelievably annoying. I just can't find any tile I can attack from that's not going to die. Oh, this tile. I could attack from this tile. Oh, okay. Let's do that then. Right? Because if I move to here, what's this tile? Oh, this is a wood. Oh my god, no, I won't be able to attack from this tile either. Because this is a stupid woodland tile too. The only tiles that can attack the galley must be attacked back in turn. There's like literally no tile that can shoot this unless you get hit back in turn. And at least I do heal a little bit on these tiles when they don't move. Alright. I will renew this. I have the influence for it. Well, at least we're growing. Okay. Still trying to get further north. I don't know what this ship is doing here, just not letting me through, apparently. But I'll be past next turn. Oh, this one, then this one will block the way forward. Great. Trying to get up here. Okay. I think I just have to buy an archer in this city next turn. I think I just have to, I mean, I have an archer on its way, but it's you know, it's very slow because movement's really slow. Also, you just get the F out of here. I can kill you on the following turn. I wait. Yeah, I can kill you. Where's the other galley? Oh, this galley's almost done building. I'm actually paying a fair penny for all these military units we have running around. 1, 2, 3. All right, well, you... Wait, why didn't you heal last turn? You didn't move. Do naval units not heal outside your territory? They definitely do in other eras. Okay, I don't know where all those barbed galleys went. At least my ships are pretty fast. You should be healing this turn, too. Because actually, I can have you tank in... Actually, you know what? You'll be able to tank in place of the scout after healing another turn. Just buying time for this unit to get up here. I really don't want to have to purchase an archer. I mean, I'm not that many turns away from this guy getting up here. It's only a couple more turns. All right, I guess we got... And we have to repair the damage from this stupid hurricane, too. Freaking hurricane. That fix it. And we have another one up here. I realize that means I don't have enough gold to purchase. I realize that means I don't have enough gold to purchase the archer. But I think I can work around an archer purchase. Excuse me. Freaking. Anyway. Assign that gypsum back there again. Okay. And skip turn. You know, the scout actually is tanking reasonably well here because it's taking about 30 damage, but then it heals back 15. So it's buying me a couple turns here in terms of just getting smashed by the AI. All right, well, that's the last turn it's going to be able to tank there without dying. This warrior now can probably sub in and tank, though. We've got a cultural exchange. Okay, I have plenty of influence now. My gold income has also gone back up. It's not like the AIs are running away with this game or anything. Like, their yields are no higher than mine. They have fewer, so the only one who's expanding is Xerxes. How are we doing in terms of victory conditions, just out of curiosity? I mean, we have the most settlements. No one has a wonder. We have the most codices. We have the most resource. Like, we're still beating the AI handily, because the AI is not good at this game. Okay. Alright, that guy's almost dead. So the scout, now the scout's going to have to move somewhere where it can heal. Let's just move you out of the way. Now the great general, wait, what the? No, I said great army commander. Okay, apparently it thought I was on the slinger for some reason. Now you can tank for a turn, and then the warrior will come in and tank the following turn. As we just keep buying time for this archer to walk up here. I would love it if there's a way around here. The interface is suggesting there is. I'm not sure I believe it. I think I'm just going to start attacking. And I can sub in my other... Okay, we had a bad roll that time, but I can sub in my other ship when this one takes damage. Yeah, that's what I thought. It says I can move, but I can't because of zone of control. I can attack again, and then I can sub in this ship to get through. And then at least we have 2 ships here to block this nonsense. Alright, I think we can finally stop cranking out units, I hope. Not that there's a ton I need to build, but we might as well. I think we can... I'd like to get the Hanging Gardens. It's really a good wonder. So, yeah. I think we should work on that. I think we're okay for the time being. Alright, let's go ahead and grab that Jade resource. Which we're going to... Look at all these Jade resources. All unassigned. But they all do provide 1 gold and 1 happiness. So they do a small amount of... They do a little bit. And then this will give us another option. Yeah, I already told you to move there, and you couldn't move there. So stop telling me you can have movement when you don't. All right. All right, and yet somehow now they all disappeared. So what the heck? Okay, and then these ships are gonna come over here to help patrol. Okay. There we go. I mean, apparently there's like lots and lots of territory that's not even being used by anyone. Apparently. Except Xerxes is... I mean, we can see 4 of his 5 cities. She only has 2. I still don't even know where Isabella is. It'd be interesting if there's more room up here to the north. I mean, I'm under the settlement limit. I'd actually like to be over it. I can't get through all these barbarians. I'm aware that the area I'm about to settle is also crawling with barbs, but I can shoot them from the coastline with this. Now, if they're set up shop inland, it'll be a harder story, but I would like to be able to send some of these units off to the west. I mean, eventually I will have control of my territory here. In theory, anyway. Alright. You shoot them. You heal. You army commander. Move up here. You warrior. Now you get to get shot at. You are going to scout. You're going to heal. This archer is now only a couple turns away. Again, next turn we'll swap you. Hopefully the AI... Yeah, well, oh, there actually is a route around. Okay. There actually is a route around, it looks like. Okay, well, I guess I could have gone around. So you'll head around and you'll come back here and finish this ship off. This ship's been almost dead for ages. But this archer will be able to fire in 2 turns. That actually does help a lot, I agree. It actually helps a lot. Being able to move through here. I could put a city there, but I don't think so. Just trying to see if there was like a Barb City state here. I bet there's a... Alright, hold on. Let me look at settler lands here. Okay. So there's a Barb City here. There has to be like a Barb City somewhere near here, right? Because why would this have the can't settle here? It's not... There has to be something stopping you from settling on this tile. Why can't I settle on this? There has to be another Barb City somewhere around here. Otherwise, why wouldn't I be able to settle there? I don't quite understand. Oh, that's a river tile. Never mind. It's a river. Okay, never mind. It's a river tile. I was wondering what the heck was up with that. Alrighty. Yeah, you can just hang out there. Alright, you should be able to heal here. We can rush by an archer there in an emergency. Maybe I can finally get back to developing my territory. So you're going to move over here. You're finally going to wipe out this Barb Scout. Okay. All right. The dance continues. Oh, I need to get control of that merchant. Well, apparently that merchant's just off on its own. Well, apparently we got a lot of request spam from the AI. Friendly to helpful. Well, Xerxes is apparently getting upset with us. This guy always seems to be upset because I guess because we're not in a war. I mean, his agenda is just like calculated to be like, no matter what you do, he's going to be unfriendly. Okay. I don't know what Civ I'm going to play in the next era. I mean, we have some pretty good tiles we can grab here. We have the fish tile, which is a big food tile, and then we have this. That's not bad. Not in. Oh, he's not in the trade network. Okay, well, can solve that. Now let's see. Where would we want to put? Kothan is probably best placed here. Yeah, Kothan is probably. So we'll put the fishing key right here, and we can put a Kothan there later. Okay. Plus 50 gold, or okay. I mean, I don't really need either of these terribly badly. Okay, I think I still want the gold though. Okay, now that this is assigned. Okay, I don't think we want to assign this. We apparently have a lot of these. Now we could move this fishing resource if we wanted to. But I think I'm good. I'd move it to Utica, but then it would be unhappy, so I'll leave it alone for right now. District just north of the fish. Well, but the Kothan goes in the water. But I can put land districts over here. Alright, there's enemy ship. But let's go ahead and heal. We're slowly fighting our way over here. This galley I'd like to heal. Okay. Next turn. Actually, no. You move here. Fortunately, this ship just sat here not doing anything. So we'll be able to heal and then swarm that one. Alright, that'll be dead next turn. And then these ships can get a well-deserved rest. Warrior just needs to tank one more attack. And then I think the art... I mean, the sad thing is this unit's been on, like, no HP, but I just have not been able to kill it because the slinger would not... The slinger would not kill it with an attack. It would come up short. Yeah, it would come up short. So, you know... Oh, actually, you know what we can do? Just to make sure that this thing dies next turn. You can hop on board here. And then I can drop you here next turn. And then the archer and the slinger can fire at that guy. Okay, Isabella friend relationship changed to... Apparently she still loves us even though we didn't agree to her alliance. Cultural exchange. Ah, okay. Can we get a new cultural exchange then? Yes. Didn't seem to be giving us that much culture though. Okay, I thought it didn't seem like it gave us that much culture. Oh well, maybe she didn't support it on her end. Okay. I feel like we're finally getting the barbs under control. In the water north of the fish. Okay. The water north of the fish towards... Oh, this tile here. Okay. Well, we can't put a Kothan here because it has to be... I guess if we... Well, we'd have to build over there. To put a Kothan there, we'd have to build on this tile and on this tile, and then we could go there. I think it makes more sense just to drop it on this tile, which would get 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So, you to swap. Wait, what happened to the... Why is the slinger at like... Wasn't this guy, like, almost dead? I don't understand. I thought he was, like, almost dead. Anyway. But, like, notice how the archer attacks at 10 strength against this guy? It's because when land units attack naval units, they use the bombard strength, which is the anti-district one. So unless you have, like, a ballista or a catapult, which is good against cities, you just do, like, no damage to these things. There we go. Okay, we managed to get him. So now we have a bunch of units that need to finish healing. Same here for you. Okay, and it looks like we have the north coast under control, finally. Okay. Alright, we can just remember we can go disperse this because it's on the coast. Because we disperse independence just by clicking on them. And it looks like we no longer have to emergency rush by units. Yeah, Ada Lovelace only having 2 cities is kind of sad. Should be probably be pretty easy to target if we wanted to go fight her, but like, what? I'm not even sure what the point of doing that would be. Okay. So I'll let these units heal, and then we'll see what we can do after that. There is still this Barb unit, but at least we're in pretty good shape. Now, I do want to comment a little bit on the AI developing its stuff, right? So currently, Xerxes looks like he has 2 cities. Their face indicates a town they've upgraded to a city. So, like, his capital is size 16. Like, we can see how he's developing his capital. Like, what has he actually built here? He still hasn't connected this marble. Okay, he's connected the wool. And okay, but like what districts does he have? A library and a saw pit and a barracks, and like that's it. Like, look how poorly developed his capital is. Meanwhile, compare that to Carthage, right? Like, you can see how much more developed we are in terms of our tile yields. It's just a much, and we're also size 18. I mean, look at Ada Lovelace. Her capital is, wait, is that size 19? Okay, I guess her capital is, wait, no, 18. Oh, no, her capital size 11. It's 19 turns to grow. Her capital size 11. Our capital size 18. Xerxes is 13. Like, look how badly I'm out developing them. It's, yeah. It's not great. It's not great for them. Okay, so we're going to do the Kothon in the dockyard. Oh, and I might want to build another merchant if I can. Well, this one's already on its way. Apparently, it thinks that there's a path up here. I guess we're about to find out. Mostly because I want that camel's resource. And then we might as well set up a trade route to Xerxes too, which wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, the city building is, I agree, it's complicated, and the AI doesn't handle it. Wait, what the heck? Oh, we're on the interturn. I was like, what is going on? So now we can actually assign more specialists if we wanted to. Normally we wouldn't have been able to assign specialists until discovering this, but we had actually gotten an event that let us add more specialists. Okay, so now let's look and see what else we might want to put. We do want to put the fishing key down at some point because it's an ageless building. It doesn't cost us anything. Well, I guess we might as well finish the wonder first. Okay, so over here, what's the next tile we want to focus? The silks wouldn't be terrible to go get either. That probably makes more sense to head in that direction than anything else. Let's go here, because then we're getting closer to both of these resources. Okay, we didn't roll especially well there. Unfortunately, we can't move forward. We're stuck, but we'll skip your turn. You can come over here too. And you need to come over here and heal before anything else. Heal. We have a lot of healing to do. I'll definitely take extra gold. That sounds good to me. It is weird that in like these last couple Civ games, the designers have like just completely ignored like the ability of the AI to play the game. Like, they just don't care apparently at all. All right, again, the villa I don't think is that high of a priority. So we could do navigation. which would give us a lighthouse for extra gold. Or I think the amphitheater is nice because we can do those, and it also gives us another production building. How long does it take to research these texts, just out of curiosity? Okay, some of these are pretty cheap. So this would give us extra science just by researching that, and a codex. Currency, no. No, the +2 production on military buildings is not good enough. I think I'll do this just because this is pretty cheap. And then we can slot this in our library. We don't have a lot of slots for codexes, but we'll make use of the ones we do have. We do need more gold than usual, it's true. I agree. But we do only get to build one lighthouse. And researching this increases our science to make the next tech cheaper, for what that's worth. But yeah, science is going to be a problem for us. Science we're never going to have a ton of in the variant we're playing. Note that the ribbons have bugged out again, so that's a thing. It's called writing 2, yeah. Writing 2. Okay, a whole bunch of these units just need to heal. You do not. You can pop into the army commander, who should also heal. For some reason at 99 out of 100. Okay. Well, we found the northern edge of the map. I mean, we know where Ada Lovelace's other city is. It must be to the west on this road. For the moment, it looks like this city is not being challenged. For the moment. So that's good. Hadrumentum's getting close to being able to... As I said, I'm going to do the district. And then once that's done... I might do the Kothon in Utica next. Just because this is another place where we get a really big benefit. And then we could put the altar down so we... A little benefit from unique buildings here. Something like that. We'll see. Well, actually, I might do Motia next and build over here. Hippo's already size 5. I wonder if it makes sense to specialize this towards anything. Motia, I think, is good to keep growing for right now. Hippo, though... I'm just trying to think what would make sense to do this here. It's probably another urban center. Unless we wanted, like, extra trade route. It's probably just another urban center, because I need those... I need that science and... well, I need, like, that stuff on finished quarters pretty badly. Okay. Alright, well, this is why we got multiple galleys here. Again, stop asking for an alliance. I don't want to ally myself with you. Stop asking for this. The AI is insane. I don't want to form an alliance with you. Look, you're always constantly fighting with somebody else. Like, why do you keep poisoning our relationship by demanding alliances and then getting upset when I say no? This is really annoying. Like, no, I don't want... like, can I just say no without you being furious at me? Now she has minus 60 because I didn't want to sign an alliance. Ridiculous. Like, like, can we just be friends? Templar gameplay. That's a reference to the Apolitan demo game. I think it is, anyway. Alright, you need one more turn to heal. This scout, though, is healed up, so you can start exploring. Like, we could definitely use another unit over here on the other continent. I can get you over there. Also, this merchant thinks it can go this way. Can it actually go this way? The answer is no. No, it cannot. It keeps thinking it can go this way. But it looks like it might. It looks like it's going to have to go the long way around. This merchant, which apparently only gets 2 moves per turn. That's not a very fast unit. Alright, anyway. We'll pop you over here. Wait, is this unit coming over? Wait. Is this unit coming over to attack me? Hold on. Yes, it is, isn't it? Okay. Oh, come on. I can't attack this? How can I not attack this? How? Oh my god. I can't shoot over this? Are you kidding me? Apparently I can't shoot over this tile. Like, are you freaking kidding me? How is this not in range? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Whatever. There's literally one tree. There's one tree. Like, it doesn't even make sense from a graphical standpoint. Like, how is this possible? Why would you design this game like this? If you want to have it so, okay, it's a forested tile, we can't shoot over forested tiles, then put trees on the tile. There's literally one tree. This is when I talk again about this game. Just the information is just not presented clearly at all. There's one tree here and a shrub here. And apparently that counts the same as like this. It's like, okay, I understand. I'm pointing at the screen. You can't really see it. I understand. There's a forest here. I can't shoot over the forest. Okay, that makes sense. But apparently for gameplay purposes, this forest is identical to this forest. Apparently these are identical in gameplay terms. You can't fire over them. It doesn't make any sense. Like, the visuals just make no sense. Again, just you can't. Like, again, I'm just like at a loss for words. I don't even understand what to do with this. Also, apparently I already ended his turn, apparently, or something. I don't get it. Okay, I don't think this galley can do 46 damage, so I'm not going to move that guy. I'm just kind of flabbergasted and at a loss for words. You can come down here. And it says flat plain. It literally, that's one of the things that's so confusing is you look at this and it says flat plains. It literally says flat plain, but apparently we can't shoot over that tile or something. I don't understand. Also, apparently I have a promotion unused on this guy. So, wait, didn't I promote him with this? Oh, okay. I thought I already promoted him with that. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? I didn't have that guy promoted with the thing that lets them attack. He can shoot over here, but I didn't have the army commander promoted with this. I thought that I had promoted with this earlier, but maybe that was eliminated when I had to reload for some stupid reason. So I thought that I had promoted him with that, but apparently I didn't, and that must be why. The archer just lost its turn when it unloaded. That's why. So apparently I can shoot over this, but the archer lost all its movement when I unloaded because the commander didn't have the promotion that lets them move after unloading yet. That must be it. That's the only explanation. Oh, I must have closed the window instead of hitting confirm. Okay, well, that's on me. That's also kind of silly, but all right. Well, we've eliminated that galley. We got one of the very few wonders that's actually worth building in the ancient era. Maybe. Whatever. Okay, so again, Hanging Gardens is one of the best wonders in the game because it gives that 10% cuts 10% off all future growth in cities, not in towns. So less useful for us in this game. But we didn't have anything else too pressing to build, so we might as well. Okay, let's start getting some of these markets. We definitely want market. So it looks like this is a good tile to build on. That also a good tile to build on. Let's see what we could maybe pair the market with. Barracks looks like it would like to go here. And then I can pair up the... there's another military building that goes with the barracks. Where's the bath? The bath wants to go here, so maybe we pair up the bath and the market together. That seems like it would work. I'll start with the market because I want the extra gold. Okay. All right, in terms of growing the city, we definitely don't need much more in the way of food. I'm mostly looking for more production. So I'll go ahead and grab a production tile. We'll push out the border. Oh, we apparently get double growth, I guess, because we built the wonder. Okay. I could assign specialists, I'm aware. But for right now, I'm trying to build out trying to grab rural tiles, especially ones that give production. I don't need to grab food tiles, but I want to grab the ones that give production. And then once I grab them all, then I'll start assigning specialists. Leader attribute, what do we get? Oh, expansionist point. Okay, cool. We definitely want this next. 10% growth rate is, again, very strong. This would be good if we needed this, but we don't. The 15% yields in towns with the specialization is also good, but that's on the opposite side from this. And then, so we'd probably just take this side in terms of getting future points. All right, so you finally healed. Now you can start exploring a bit. All right, that thing is still hanging out over there. So there we go. Okay. You could say, why didn't you use the focus fire ability? But I thought the army commander still had to heal. Apparently he didn't still have to heal. Okay. And also we have enough gold now that we can start dropping this. There we go. Kothon. And then we need how much for the other half? 320. Okay, that's like a couple turns. Scout, you're going to hop in the water. Slinger, I should probably upgrade, but I don't really want to spend the gold to upgrade. And are you full? You're 1 HP off of being fully healed. Okay. Oh, well, we found Ada Lovelace's other city. Is she up to 3 yet? Nope. Xerxes still the only one expanding. By the way, we can definitely put another city down. I'm just trying to find where I might want to. We could put a city down here, which would be hilarious, but I don't think so. Okay, you need to heal. And you, I will just heal as well, because you're already in my borders. Alright. Meanwhile, you can get the task of coming down here. I mean, the most logical place to expand is probably further west over here, but I'd like to see what's over there. There's also room for a city over here. We could also do that, too. Defending might be a little tricky, but... because we are pushing towards an additional settlement limit. I mean, I can go up to 7 out of 6 pretty easily. So maybe we build another settler and a double settler, and we'll maybe put one up here and then another one west in this direction, something like that. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is there should probably be more here. Now, we know Xerxes... now, Xerxes is starting to get unhappy with us, so he'll probably come after us at some point. He always gets mad at you if you're not in a war with someone else. Right. Agreed. We'd have to expand the army. I'm planning on taking all these units and moving them down here by Oyad as soon as they're healed. I can put them in the water and sail them over here. That's my general thinking. I think if I had a city like right here... something over... well, these mountains are kind of a pain in the butt, but so maybe over here somewhere. Yeah, like somewhere over here would not be bad. Something like that might not be terrible. Something like that. We get it off settler lands. Army commander, yes. You can probably walk down to this tile here. I do want to put this in the water, but I don't want to do that until after I've killed this last barb unit. I don't even know what happened to the barb fleet that was over here. I only killed like 1 or 2 of those ships. There were a whole bunch. So it looks like we've got the barb navy under control for the time being. Okay. Writing. Okay, so we got the extra codex. This is probably better than the +2 culture at this point. How close are we to another celebration? Oh, we just got one, apparently. Okay. Well, we really don't need extra production on buildings. They'll just keep taking the food. Okay. Well, we'll just dump this in then. I was going to say how close are we, and apparently we're pretty close. Okay. I mean, while we're in a celebration, Utica produces a lot of food, I think. Yeah, 37 food per turn. So Carthage is growing pretty fast. 109 food per turn. But like you can see, even at 109 food per turn, it says it takes 11 turns to grow. So you can see how the food per turn yields drop off pretty dramatically. Okay, so there's the other gypsum. That was kind of the last building I was trying to get here. So I think yeah, we'll now convert over into an urban center as well. Because there's not really much else I wanted to go. Oh, they do have the silver. Oh, that's right. I was thinking about maybe the silver. But I need to still purchase buildings in this direction. Maybe in the next era we can go for that. The silver... I mean, it would have been helpful when I was purchasing units. I don't know. I feel like I might need to purchase units down the road, but it's hard to say. Okay, so we've got the extra... we don't need food in the capital. This is better to assign. This gives us production. All these resources sitting here unused. Size 10 for the silver. Yeah. The problem is, though... Well, okay. Like, I have to build multiple buildings to get down here is the problem. I'm not... And I already wanted to purchase my way over here because I wanted to... I guess I'll let it ride for right now. I guess I'll let it go. I will have to purchase units eventually, so you're probably right. Odds seem high I'm going to have to purchase units eventually. Okay. Let's see. How do we want to do this? I'd like to go in this direction. Can I purchase a granary here just out of curiosity? Yeah, pretty cheap to do. Let's actually do this. I want to get over here further to the west. So I paved over that previous one, and now I'm going to go here so I can... Oh, apparently I get to expand twice? Okay. Probably better to do the 10% culture over just 2 production in the capital. Now, if we can ever get that camel resource via trade route, we need... this is pretty useless in both cases, but we do need science, so I think I'll take the science here. Now we'll go for navigation. Oh, wait, no, I was going to go for this. Or do I want the... do I need the lighthouse that badly? This is probably better. Although I do like the lighthouse, too. This also lets us get to math, which is the other place that has more science. Oh, this is an expensive one. How expensive is now? Navigation is equally as expensive. Yeah, I wish my science were a little bit stronger. Okay, well, we'll take the science to help a little bit there. Okay, and now we'll take the settlement limit. Okay, it does not appear that there's anything up here. Nope, this is a dead end. That also appears to be a dead end there. Okay. You're full. No, you're not full health. You're not full health either. I guess we'll stay here one more turn. I want the archer to shoot one more time, and then we'll kill the ship with the 2 galleys. Okay, here we go again. It's all right. Probably have to go heal after that, but we will get here and disperse this. Oh yeah, so we added a codex to our territory. I really would like to get another one of these research agreements, but I have to... Ada Lovelace has to come to me and ask for it. I can't start it on my own, so I need her to come to me and request a research agreement. But in terms of yields, I mean, you can see we've actually outdone everybody's yields. Somehow Xerxes, with 5 settlements, has 27 beakers and 22 culture. I don't quite understand that, but okay. Anyway, so we had to dumped in the granary to get this city going. By the way, this city is already size 7. But yeah, we'll finish the district, and then we probably have finished the dockyard, and then we pretty much have everything we need here. We can purchase the what is this? Mastaba. Is that a wonder? It has to be a wonder. What is this? I don't understand what this is. What in the world is a mastaba? Egyptian unique culture. Why is this in my city list? What the heck? How is there an Egyptian unique building listed here? And that's a Greek unique building. What the heck? I don't quite understand that, but okay. All right, so I guess that's a thing. But anyway, yeah, the codex gave us 2 science, and we also got +1 science on our science buildings. So yeah. Going to complete another quarter here, and then that'll get us another 1 science per turn. Got to take it where we can get it. Alrighty. Grow town. Were there any resources we were trying to get to? Because I think this city kind of already has the resources it needs. City hall, granary. Wait, why am I not getting more food then if I already built a granary? I should be getting 3 food on these tiles if I already have a granary. Yeah, I think I already took all the tiles I need for the immediate future anyway. I'm just surprised. So I can probably just specialize this town. Now the question is what I want to turn it into. It's not fishing town. I don't have enough production here to do mining town, I don't think. On camps, woodcutters. I should probably try to pick out one city and turn it into a mining town just because. Plus true happiness. No, I think it's urban center again. Not that I have a lot of quarters in here. I don't have any quarters finished here, right? Did the hurricane wreck the granary? I thought that I fixed that. Yeah, I thought that I fixed that. The tiles should have 3 food if I have a granary in here. Right? Am I crazy? Shouldn't they have 3 food? Because it clearly says I have a granary here. Anyway, that's confusing. Okay. Well, apparently we have another resource slot in here. I'm not sure quite what happened. Okay. Alrighty, so we were going to finish this quarter. Not that I need the extra food, but... Oh, I should mention something. So, note that when you construct buildings, it costs gold and happiness as maintenance costs. So I've said this before, but there's actually a really nasty newcomer trap for this game, which is that when you upgrade your towns into cities, which again, we're not doing in this variant, when you upgrade your towns into cities, they stop producing gold because when they're towns, all their production gets converted into gold. So when you convert them into cities, they stop producing, you stop getting all the gold from them. And as you start constructing buildings, they're losing gold and losing happiness. You can actually run yourself completely out of gold and happiness very easily in this game, like without even knowing what you're doing. So anyway, when we finish that, we'll get also how long is this going to take? 2 turns? You get another, we'll get another quarter benefit. So anyway. But, like, there's a very nasty newcomer trap in that regard. Alright, well, this is also a dead end, so we have to go the long way around. But, first up, let's anticipate that Xerxes is probably going to come calling in the near future. Let's grab... There's the... I thought I could grab this guy even though he has no movement points. No, it's not deploy army. It's assemble... Okay, well... We'll move here then, and we'll grab him next turn. I thought I could grab him even though he has no movement points. Maybe there's a path to that one ivory island with Persia. Yeah, I think there might be a path through here. I think that might be the closest. I'm going to have this boat check it out in just a second, but first we can try to kill this galley that just sat here doing nothing. Okay, cool. Well, you're fully healed as well, so you can also head in this direction. Now I could probably kill you, or attack you, but the problem is I'm worried if I attack, then this ship attacks me back, and then this ship attacks and kills me. So I think I'm just gonna go heal, so that can't happen. All right, well, there's Ada Lovelace's 2 cities. If she never bothers building more. At some point, I mean, the era is actually moving very slowly because no one's, like, discovering any things. I'm not getting a lot of these era points because I'm playing this variant, and the AI is not getting them either, so it's kind of dragging here. It'll speed up as more people finally start to hit era milestones, but yeah, it's been pretty slow so far. That's fine with me. I don't need to rush through the era. Yeah, let's just have you try to move in that direction. I mean, Carthage has already, like, built everything it can build, so... What's this? Terracotta? Okay, that's fine. You are not quite healed yet. you need to go back and heal. You'll heal a little faster in the town. I think you'll heal in one turn there. You need to hop in this army. Whoop. It's apparently the fastest you can move. Oh, you're right. There is a path through. Yep, there is a path through here. Okay. Oh, well, I'm starting to see why Isabella and Ada Lovelace have been constantly fighting each other. I think I'm starting to see why these two have been fighting each other a lot. Now again, I wish I could do more in terms of like making requests. But like the only thing I can do is this increases your relationship, but it's rarely worthwhile to spend influence on that. I kind of need the AIs to come to me with requests, and I can't do a whole lot there. Could be an open naval front in a Persian war. I mean, it could be. The thing about Persia, though, is his capital is extremely exposed to attack by sea. Like, you can put naval units on both of these tiles and, like, land units right here. Like, his capital is not really defensible by sea. So if I have control of the waters, it would be pretty much impossible for him to hold his capital. Like, I'm kind of researching towards... Oh, we're researching towards navigation, aren't we? That's the one I'm doing? Oh, no, I'm doing engineering, and then we're going to do navigation. Yeah, I wanted this one for the amphitheater, and then we're going to do navigation. Okay. But we've certainly got control of our island. Oh, and I need to build, that's right, I need to build some settlers. Yeah, because we want to go, we're going to increase our settlement limit, and so then we can drop 2 of them. As I said, I think one, I've said this before, I think one up here, I'm not too worried about Ada, the most masteries. Leader agenda, might need to pick up a mastery at some point. Too bad my science is pretty bad. But I think I can put a city, drop a city up here, which wouldn't be bad. And then we're hoping to get something to the west of Oyat once I can find out what's over here. But I've got my army, such as it is, heading in this direction. Well, only 2 movement? That's not very fast. Okay. Why don't one of you go to the north and scout out what's up here? And then the other ships can probably hang out down here, because let's face it, Xerxes is the most likely one to come after me. Okay. So this guy might attack me and just die, but we gotta work on clearing that out. If we can clear this ship, we can disperse the Barb camp. I haven't found like any independent city-states to be friends with in this setup so far. Let's do the colonist, as I said, because it's gonna take them time to move to their destination. Anyway, we did finish a quarter right here, the Bath plus Market. So look, we got the one tiny little beaker. Got our one tiny little beaker. Hadrumentum's about to build its dockyard that we're gonna drop, and then we'll focus on, I think, Matya is the next one I want to work on. Getting more buildings. I don't need anything else in Utica. It's doing what it's supposed to, just feeding food to Carthage. Carthage doesn't need to worry too much about Rome. We should be able to coexist happily. I know, right? Indeed. Indeed. Oh. Okay. Apparently the AI is having some barb problems too. This navigable river has barb galleys everywhere. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I'll turn around and fill this back in and then keep going west. Can you buy markets? No, I don't think you can, unfortunately. So, but we can buy the dockyard. And remember, any building that adds production functionally adds to gold per turn, just due to how this works. I still don't know why it's showing the Parthenon, which is not, which is a Greek unique building in this game. In terms of wonders, is there anything else? There's nothing else. These wonders all are lousy. I'll probably try to build another wonder at some point, but these are all pretty bad. And I don't even want to tie up like one of Carthage's, my only city. I don't want to tie up one of its tiles with a crummy wonder, because then I can't build on that tile anymore. Peak sea people gameplay. I like that. Peak sea people gameplay. And it wouldn't be bad to get another merchant at some point either. All right, let's finish that district while I'm thinking about it. Dockyard. Now, if I click here, it does say you cannot complete the Punic port. So it has to go here. All right, there we go. So we're currently getting 2 food. What is it? 2 food, 5 production, 2 commerce, 2 gold, 2 science, and 1 culture. That actually, but of course, the 5 production gets converted into gold. So it's effectively 7 gold here. But on the plus side, we get to assign more resources. So Hadromentum Town can add more resources. The problem is it can't do city resources, only bonus resources. So it's like, whoops, well, so much for that. This little symbol means it can only be a city. This one means, you know what, we should put this, since this can go to another, we should reassign the stuff that can go. I don't think we need this anymore. Towards training units. We're not training units right now. I think that's actually better to be unassigned still. Because this is 2 happiness if we put it in the capital, but it's 1 happiness and 1 gold if we don't. So yeah, we might as well make use of these. Like the cotton stuff was good, but I don't know that, well. I'll keep this here. 47 production. Okay. All right, so you have grown again. Let's go grab this. There's a hides resource down there. That's nice. Hides is the best resource in the early game. 1, 2, 3. Can't quite reach that, unfortunately, but that's okay. All right, well, there's a lot of barbs over here. Definitely need to get our army down here. I mean, it's coming. It's not coming that fast, but it's on its way. Maybe I can go through Xerxes' territory. He's probably going to say no again. Yep, thought so. Okay. I mean, he had to spend influence to do it, but he still said no again. Okay, well, he is not pleased with me. Okay. We better save some gold for upgrading units here. I just want to disperse this barb camp first. And then, well, maybe I can get open borders with Isabella. She seems to like me. Okay. I don't want to move here. I might get shot by that stupid, whatchamacallit, barb thingamadoodle. Alright. You can come on over too. Definitely going to need some... I mean, I have units on the way. They're not the fastest. They're making their way down here. Can I upgrade a slinger in the army commander? No, it does not appear that I can. Okay. Does not appear that I can, but I should be able to upgrade as soon as I get down there. Maybe yeah, and I can, I can do a, whatchamacallit, specialization here too. It's unfortunate though I have to keep spending gold on all kinds of stuff, because like I need to get Matya upgraded. I need to spend gold to do that, but I also might have to rush by some units. You know what? After this colonist is done, we just need to build some more units and just like be preemptive, because we're going to need them over there. Like we know we're going to need them over there. Also, why can't I build any cavalry units? Can I not build any cav units because I don't have a single horse resource? I guess not. I've just never had a game. Yeah, he's learning. Hey, come on. I got caught off guard. I didn't expect there to be 18 barb galleys. It just threw me off. Okay. Well, hopefully, I don't know if these units are going to get there quite fast enough. I thought I had a little more time there. Okay. Found the Grand Canyon. I do like the farm. I will not deny I do like Farmer's Gambit strategies. I do tend to push them. +1 spear, +1 mine. Okay. I mean, I don't think that we're I think it's better to do the migrant. We can build military, but growing our city an additional size feels good. Okay. Now look at this. It doesn't... Like, what is this? It doesn't show me the yields of any of the tiles. Okay. And we can get more food, but we don't need more food here. We have plenty of food. Probably one of these tiles. Okay, didn't even make a sound effect. But we did pick up an additional tile. What's this? We discovered the Grand Canyon. The Delaware River is... Oh, come on. Couldn't it have flooded when those guys were, like, right there? Now, can I move into the city and defend with the galley? I honestly don't know if I can move in the city and defend with the galley. Let's find out. I honestly have no idea if this works or not, but we're going to find out. Okay. Disperse the independent city-state. We finished the colonists. Now we can one turn. Let's work on archers. We can probably one turn another archer after that. The following turn. Okay. One of these is coming in this direction. And the other one is going up here somewhere. Probably on that tile. Wait, how did this unit get injured anyway? What did this unit even get attacked by? I don't even know what this unit got attacked by. Well, let's send you back to heal. Alright, no, we can... Wait, I forgot we can shoot at these guys. For some reason I was forgetting I can actually attack these guys. Let's go... Oh, wow, a whole 14 damage? Okay, well... It's better than 0 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4 turns away. They'll get there. Okay, you are gonna die, so I'm gonna skedaddle out of there. Give me another archer. 2 turns. This long conga line to get over here. Alright, still going. But we have like a safe route now to Rome, finally. Actually, no. Can you maybe continue to travel over the water and not walk right next to a barbarian city-state? That would be great, thanks. Oh, hello. That would be nice, but I can't really build, like, I will be able to get that gypsum tile, though. That's kind of nice, but, like, if you put a city right here, you can't build any land districts. It's kind of bad. Doesn't navigation also give more movement on water? Probably. I don't know what every single tech does at this point. Looks like we got our ship brigade helping to defend here. Now you are healthy enough that I think we can just kill this. Oh, are you kidding me? It's gotta be on like 1 HP. Sure wish you could tell how much health enemy units have. So yeah, for those who don't know, you actually can't tell how much health enemy units have in this game. Yeah, we have plenty of influence, but none of the AIs have asked us for anything recently. I might need you in the south. Let's just move you down a tile. Okay, you just move in this direction. Let's hope you don't get shot at by this stupid thing. Maybe the AI can actually kill this. They both still have 2 units, or 2 cities, excuse me. That's really quite sad that they still don't have more than that. So this is Izzy's capital. This is Ada's capital. Look how close they are to each other. It's kind of wild that they're like right on top of each other. And they haven't... I mean, this continent must not expand too much further to the west. I have kind of a bizarre starting location. I'm on this little island off by itself. Kind of weird. Anyway, let's see what's going on down here. Sydney apparently heard something outside. Oh, I have another unit to move. Okay. Okay. Oh, another barb ship showed up. Okay. Well, they did a lot of damage to that city. Enough that I probably have to rush. Now, I wonder if they fight the... Like, if I... Like, will they fight the ship in here? I honestly have no idea how this works. Like, does they fight... Like, do they have to fight the ship, or do they capture the town? Let's find out. I'm kind of curious. Let's see if we can find out what the heck's going to happen. I literally have no idea. Did we get attacked by this barb thing? Farmer's market has completed. Okay. Meanwhile, we have more money over here, so let's work on purchasing stuff from Matya. Okay, so we already have an ageless granary, so let's get an ageless brickyard to pair with that. And an ageless saw pit. There we go. Okay, so that got us a little bit of extra production, which means more money. And now we have 2 complete quarters. So now here we'll put the monument and the temple, pair them together, and then that'll let us put the Kothan here. And at some point we will need, if we want this silver tile, we probably will need to put a building here, and then we can move, then we'll be able to put the extra pop point here, and then the next one can go on the silver. We're just trying to get over to that silver tile. Anyway, so you, boom. Oh, we almost killed that guy. I wish there was any way I could get closer to hit these guys, but this guy will die when he attacks, and then this guy will attack, but they did 60 damage last turn. I mean, I guess we're going to find out. So, let's see. You need to come up here and heal. You will come down here and take that place. You should heal slightly faster if you're on a district, so I'll have you sit there. You're on 10 HP, so you need to run. Oh, shoot. That guy's on the... Well, let's hope you can't reach this guy. I think they have 3 movement, though, so I think he can catch up. This unit needed to be on this tile, and then that guy could have been on that tile. I love 1 unit per tile restrictions, by the way. But I'm not going to replay the whole turn. Even though it probably means that unit dies, I'm not going to replay the whole turn just to do that. I have a pretty good number of ships at this point. It's not worth it to replay the whole turn just for that, because I did a fair amount of stuff on this turn. But let's see, I think that this is going to catch up to and sink that boat. Ah, good. Didn't quite make it, thankfully. I love how I'm using galleys to defend this. Yay, there we go. Okay. I did not have to emergency rush by a unit there, thankfully. Thankfully, okay. Trying to slip by this barb city. Unfortunately, zone of control is not your friend. We'll see. Not much point in exploring up here, though. We've already kind of seen everything in that area. Well, I guess there's another little island up here. Not that it's worth settling or anything. Alright, you start working on you. Okay, we got a good dice roll that time. Yeah, the army arrives when it's time to start mopping up. Okay, I built... Let's go back to building... Let's knock out the barracks, because as soon as this tech is done, we're going to build another... Because like, we're going to put the barracks here, and then we'll also put the follow-up building that comes after it, which has the same adjacencies on there as well. Alright, heal. And heal. This galley might be needed down here. Yeah, I know. I'd like to... Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this. Which reveals that this is just instant death if you try to move through here without a full army. Just like instant death. Let's see what happens down here. Really wish the AI would, what's that? Your scout with... Oh, well, okay. Well, so much for trying to slip through there. I got attacked twice, apparently. Ah, well. The important thing is we fought off this attack long enough for the army to get there. Yeah, these galleys are pretty tough. Okay. We have slowly chewed our way through them. Certainly more galleys than I expected to build in this game. Alright, let's knock out the fishing key, shall we? This is an ageless building. I think I have a great spot right in this lake. Oh, never mind. We could put it down here. Sure, why not? 2 turns and 2 turns here. I'll probably build more military after I knock out these most recent districts. Sure, that looks like fun. Alright, we got some more gold, so let's go back to Motya. Next up is the temple. Or altar, excuse me. I think of them as a temple. Okay, we need that. We need another turn. Actually, no, we'll do the monument first. I certainly am not lacking in this. I could actually start befriending a barbarian or independent city-state, but I haven't really seen one I wanted to befriend. Alright, well there's... Okay, well I guess we found all of Izzy and Ada's cities. This continent must not extend too much further to the west. All I can think of. Alright, this galley that bravely defended the city can now pop back out here. Maybe you can come down here and help out. We got like the galley repair squad over here. There's 3 of them healing up because we had to fight so many barb units. Never thought I'd build that many ships. Okay, this appears to be a dead end up here. Alright, this merchant's almost made it up here. The game apparently just is absolutely determined to make it walk right next to the barbs. Absolutely determined to run next to the barbs. And I really want to see what's over here. Like, is there more land to the west here? I guess we're going to find out. How are we doing? We're still ahead of the AI in all the metrics. Like, we're pretty much ahead of them. I guess Izzy has some decent... I bet she's near a... You know why she's doing well? Because she gets a billion things when she's next to natural wonders, and she happened to spawn near the Grand Canyon. So she's getting a lot of stuff from being next to that. I think. She seems to be doing better than any of the other AIs. Although she's still on 2 cities for some reason. I don't know why that is. Okay, Petra made sense for her. I don't have a lot of desert tiles. Petra doesn't really make sense for me. Okay, somebody want to do something? Yes. We have tons of influence, yes. More food in our towns. Works for me. Up, and we can do a cultural exchange too. Okay. There we go. She supported that. Okay. Well, there goes a good chunk of our influence, but worthwhile, I'd say. Okay. You... come down here and you can go exploring. What the... Did I move you? Okay. You need to get in our territory, but I don't think there's an open tile where you can go to. That's okay. The important thing is everybody's healing. All these guys are healing. Alright, let's get out here. Oh, do we have damage to repair? Yes, we do. Those AI turkeys went out and pillaged here. I didn't realize that. So now we probably have resources to assign. Yep. I love having to fix all the stuff as it gets broken over and over again. Anyway. Okay. Archer. I'm just in exploring mode right now. I will probably want to upgrade these units pretty soon, but for right now, you guys can help me explore in the area. We'll see what's over here. What the? Okay, that's not the unit I thought I was on the archer, but I guess I wasn't. Okay. So it appears that there's not a lot of territory over here, but maybe down here there's room for a city. Doesn't appear that there's a lot of room, though. It looks like the land runs out pretty quickly. Still, we might be able to drop a settlement in this corner, because there is a fish tile and a hide tile, which are pretty good tiles. Or maybe there's something up in this area. Let's just get you down here and we'll test it out. Okay, seriously. Alright, almost there. These colors are very similar for these two. It's a little bit confusing. Alright, you are just healing. And you have reached the ends of the continent, it appears. If this wasn't so far away, this wouldn't be a terrible spot either. Okay. Well, I'm just about there on some of these techs. So now I have, like, extra settlement capacity. I'm just trying to find spots to put the cities down. And Xerxes has still been on 5 cities for a while. That's a good question. Can ships be in the town tile with land units? I honestly don't know. Okay, so now we can build amphitheaters and blacksmiths. Which we're going to do the blacksmith. And that pairs really nicely with the barracks because they have the same adjacencies. They get adjacencies from being next to resources. Then we'll probably do the amphitheater after that. But we do get, you know, +1 science anytime we finish a quarters in here. And up here at Motya, we can start making our way over towards... Yes, we were going to build on this tile. That's right. And the temple. The monument does get an adjacency with mountain tiles, but there's only 1 mountain tile here, so it only would have been +1 culture. Okay, here we go. So we can grab this jade tile. We have so many jade tiles. This is insane. Like, what is with all this jade? Like, seriously, what is with all this jade? I have 6 jade resources. I don't have any horses, but I have 6 jade resources. It's like, okay. So, yeah, that's a thing, I guess. Anyway. I don't think there's any way this slinger can get into the fighting, so why don't you just see what's up in this direction? We're in our territory. Let's just attack this guy. Maybe we should do a town just for a horse resource? Maybe. We'll find horses somewhere, though. The settlement we're planning for up here. That one can go get horses. Okay, is this... Are you seriously gonna kill our merchant? That's the safest tile we can get to. Trying to stay away from this. What is this? An unmet player has completed a milestone for Silk Roads. Well, I guess it's none of the AIs on my continent. Okay, we're just staying away from you. Okay. Let's see. I want another ship to follow that. The other ships should just stay here and heal. Because if Xerxes turns aggressive, which he very well might, he's hostile. I want these galleys right here ready to jump all over him. Okay, we were going to go for navigation next. And it does not appear that navigation increases our embarked movement. Doesn't look like it does that. Does unlike lighthouses, which are pretty nice. And it unlocks the tier 3 boat. Yeah, I know that I can specialize this, but I'm not sure what I want to do with it yet. My other settler is still making a beeline in this direction. Yeah, you need to heal. We have horses on our home island. Yeah, but no cities can reach it. I'm not dropping another settlement just for one resource. It's not that critical. I'm not dropping another settlement just for that. I don't need to put any more settlements down. We have like the whole island covered. There's only a like I'm aware that we just missed the horses due to how it worked out, but yeah. Maybe over here there's a room for a city. Maybe we can just explore with the settler. Exploring with settlers feels like kind of a bad idea, but yeah, we'll see. We'll just try to find a good spot and then drop after that. Oyat might be a decent town, trade town. It could be. It would also extend our trade route range. I should probably have the capital drop on merchant, and that way we could get some more trade routes going, because we do get 2 merchants whenever we build. Another leader has started an endeavor. And we do get 2 merchants every time we build one. Apparently there's another unit we haven't moved yet. Okay, yeah, keep going. Yeah, Oyad, I'm less certain about what I want to do with it. What? Like, what? Just stop. Just freaking stop it. No, I'm not allying myself with you. Just stop it. Like, seriously, it's the 3rd time. We have minus 90 because she's asked for an alliance 3 times. Like, just calm down. Like, seriously, girl. Okay, you can now heal. I don't get it. She is obsessed with trying to get an alliance. Okay, well, this did go a little further to the west than I thought. Okay, well, we found a natural wonder. I mean, there's some decent territory over there. It feels very close to Persia. Like, extremely close to Persia. Like, way closer than I want. But maybe here. There's decent territory here, because there's a, there's the gold tile. Oh, we need the gold tile plus 20% gold towards purchasing buildings. I mean, we got to take that. And then there's the ivory, which is whatever. I mean, we have to have that gold tile. We have to. I'm going to move in that direction. And we'll see. But, like, we got to have that. We have to have that. It's too good for us. We do nothing but purchase buildings. Okay. There are diminishing returns with that as you get multiple. Why is there a? What in the world? Why is there a freaking enemy unit? Oh, I can't move it. Oh, wait. I lost my open borders. Well, let's get over there. Why are there barb enemies like right inside AI territory? Like they cannot seem to manage to clear their territory. Okay, we cleared that unit. Just like stop asking for alliances constantly. Okay, yeah, you're gonna. Actually, there's no. No, I want to keep most. Well, I do still have 3 of these here. No, I want to keep these here in case I get into a fight with Xerxes. I'm more concerned about that than I am about having 2 units exploring down here. Anyway. You can chill for right now. I want to let that warrior heal. You're in a perfectly fine spot for the moment. And then this settler is actually not that far off from the spot where I was planning on settling. Of course, it's right by AI again, but we do have this boat that can come down and help defend. Okay, so where do we think... So we want to grab the horses. Like, that's the spot we want. Let's see where we can go. Let's see. If we were to go here... We'd get horses. We'd get the pearls. We'd get that tile. We definitely need the horses. Now, this looks like a good spot, but the problem is these mountains block access over here. So I don't think that's actually a very good spot. This one might be better, even though it puts the horses in the 3rd ring. But, like, we can build over there. Like, we could put granary here. And then we could probably put I believe we can put a Kothon right on that tile. Excuse me, and then that gets us over there. Want to move that northern... The northern... What? There's a Barb Scout in our capital. Yeah. So I think that might be it. I'd actually, of course, I'd actually prefer to be like a tile further inland because like a lot of the rings get wasted when you're this far out. But I can't. I don't have a way to destroy the Barb City right now. I'd prefer it to be like further inland, but it's not a good way to, not an easy way to do that. So it probably has to be on one of these tiles. I mean, it's a good port city. It's right on the coast with all kinds of room for ships, but anyway. One, two, three. All right, we've almost made it for this trade route. Okay, I'm gonna bring you down to help defend this. I don't need to explore further in that direction. Okay, I guess I have to get open borders with... Who is this again? This is Isabella. Oh, don't... Wait, we already have open borders. What the heck? Why couldn't I move in there last... Why won't it let me move in here? Don't we already have open borders? Anyway. More gold sounds good. Actually making a lot of money per turn right now. Which reminds me that we want to get the altar down. Now we can go for the Kothon next. So we're actually getting... So remember when we had the choice of what Pantheon benefit to get? I actually think that taking the +1 science on quarters was the right call, because I have been getting like... What? Let's see. This city is... I'm getting three science. This city I'm getting 1, 2, 3, 4. And then in that capital, I think I'm getting how much science? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, that's what, about like 12 science per turn? Like, that's a lot of additional science from that ability. So he just opened a trade route with me. I mean, we have a lot of gold income. We should, oh, that's right. We're still trying to grow towards this silver tile. Is that Ada Lovelace? I thought she only had 2 cities, though. Oh, it is Ada. She put down a third. No. Is it her? This is Ada Lovelace. This is Isabella. Don't I have open borders with her? Oh, her open borders open to me, and that means I can't sign open borders with her. That's absurd. Okay. Okay, so I'm just, like, stuck in between their territory right now. Well, let's at least reveal the city in case this scout gets got by the Barbs. Apparently, I signed the one-sided open borders, and because of that, now I can't sign the full open borders. So, yeah, that's a thing. Okay, let's do that merchant. Remember, I said I wanted to get a merchant that's very cheap. And then I might build a few more units just because. Oh, there's Barbs up here, too. Okay, great. All right, well, this can head in that direction. Oh, there's Barbs. Oh, yeah, wow, great. More Barbs. Yeah. Great. More Barbs. All right, well, that means another galley does have to head in this direction. Also means I probably do need to drop this settlement over here because... and I think this is a good spot. I still don't even really know where everything is over here. Because I'm going to need a place to heal, but we need that gold tile really badly. In fact, I probably should have held off a turn on that last purchase. Waited until I had the... Whatchamacallit. Waited until I had the gold resource in my territory. Yeah, gold resources are extremely valuable. Can you imagine if all my jade resources had been gold resources instead? And if I had, like... Now, it does... You don't keep getting 20% off again and again. It is diminishing returns because it's multiplicative, but I could be getting some, like... I could be getting, like, 60% off on my purchases. Yeah, well, one-sided open borders makes sense, but the fact that it then won't allow you to upgrade them afterwards is pretty wild. All right. Also, just about ready to finish up with this session. We'll do 1 or 2 more turns, and then it's going to be a good stopping point. Yeah, thanks. Okay. Sorry, I'm just watching this guy randomly get destroyed for no reason.
All
All right, there's our +1 settlement. The Colosseum's worth building too, because it's +2 happiness on quarters in the settlement, which is really nice. Okay, now, I think we can drop this in favor of +2 happiness in all settlements. That's worth a lot of happiness. Well, it didn't increase it as much as I was hoping it would. All right, your scout was attacked. Yeah, I think this scout is just screwed. I don't think there's anywhere this scout can go. Sorry, scout. Nowhere you can go. I can't get into these borders. I'm stuck by zone of control nonsense. Just completely stuck. So that's where Ada's third city went. She put it in between her other two. All right. So do I want this tile or this tile? This tile lets me get over to the camp, but do I care that? I don't really care that much about ivory. I guess I'll just take this tile because it seems a little bit safer. Okay. Can finally get this trade route. I think I'm going to play one more turn so I can finally get this dumb trade route done. And I'm so glad I'm getting shot at yet again. Okay, let's found this. We are next to a resource. This is going to make Xerxes hate me even more. Look, he has -20 settled too close. Well, you're going to like that even less. Now it's -40. Alrighty, well, let's go ahead and grab what we can here. So this is a good tile, and we want that gold tile. There we go. So I expect that Xerxes is going to come after me probably sooner rather than later. Yeah, too bad we can't assign that. So the gold resource is one of those just global resources. So we probably are going to need to get horses. So yeah, we'll settle here, and then we can drop a fishing key, and then immediately purchase the horses, and then we'll be able to train horse units, I guess. I've actually never had a situation where I just had no horses at like any of my first 5 or 6 cities. I didn't even realize you needed a horse resource to be able to build horse units. We also still need to explore what's over here. I still don't even know what's like over here. Apparently another barbarian. Anyway, archer. We might as well use our focus fire. Do a little bit of extra damage. And this time I actually have naval support. Now I wonder if I'm... Oh, never mind. I was going to say I wondered if I could get my ship in between the archer. But I don't think so. And then you can potentially get there. Alright, so where are available trade routes? We know we have this one to Roma. And then we can go, I guess we go to Parsa is the other one that makes sense. And then I don't even know where the last one can go. The other ones are apparently out of range, unsurprisingly. So I'm not super familiar with like what even you do to increase trade route range. But why don't you just move up in this direction, and then maybe we can somehow get you over to one of the other AIs, I guess. Again, you guys just chill over here. And Carthage, what do we want to build? Probably want to build... I mean, I wouldn't mind building the Colosseum down the road, but we can leave that aside for right now. How close are we to getting something we would want to build? Oh, we might want to... Is it worthwhile to finish any of the Carthaginian civics, just out of curiosity? Towards purchasing... Oh, we should do this. Increase the number of resources that can be assigned to the capital by 3. That sounds good. +1 range on naval units is not bad either. This is pretty bad. This is not great. We'll do this one. Okay. So yeah, we have a little time here. Let's do, honestly, until we can build horse units, let's build another archer and just be ready to send them over here. Oh, I will also need to get, if I'm serious about fighting Persia long term, I'm going to need the ballista. So that's probably the next tech we research, because that's the one that lets you damage. +1 range and better maintenance. I mean, is it... Wait, does that let ships shoot from 2 tiles away? It's +1 range? I thought it was +1 movement. Does that mean they can fire from an additional... Okay, well, that's actually really good if they can hit from an additional target tile away. Because if you can hit from 2 tiles away... I mean, Parsa is just dead meat, because we can put galleys here, 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 and just boom, 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 boom. That city has no prayer. Okay, so maybe we'll just do both of those for the next couple turns. I'm not going to start a war with Xerxes, but if he starts one with me, Yeah. And then the other thing we want is we want the extra settlement limit, which is down here. And I think that's the last +1 settlement in the ancient era, unfortunately. I'm not sure if there's a way I can get more than that. I can look around. But yeah, as I said, I'm not planning on starting a war with him, but if he wants to start one with me, which he probably does. Okay, well, that ship just committed suicide. Great. Well, all right, well, so much for that. I guess you're not going to be exploring in that direction anytime soon. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't have anything immediately to build. I mean, we can do the amphitheater, I suppose. It's not... Like, the yields are pretty good. And then we can combine this with something else. Probably should take this tile. Again, look what it says. Carthage, 20 food, 19 production. Like, what is that? The city has 91 food, 67 production. Like, what? Like, why does that happen? I don't understand. But anyway, yes, we'll go ahead and do this. Now we're starting to get to the point where we might want to put down some specialists. But I'll continue building out the city for now. I do like to try to grab I generally don't do a lot with specialists in the ancient era. I usually try to wait until the next era, the exploration era. Oh, we actually get, wait, 2 of them? What the heck? Why did we get a double? I don't understand why we got a double, but okay. Not complaining. Now we're up to 71 production per turn. I'll take it. And yeah. What building? So we wanted to get the Kothan done. Oh, you know what we could do? We can... Later on, we could put... like an amphitheater down on this tile or something. I guess I don't have enough gold for that. 1 galley to the north for perfect coverage during the landing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we could put a galley over here. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see if he decides to get aggressive or not. I still have more barbarians to deal with, so... Or technically independent city-states or whatever. I don't know what they're called. So you need to go up here and heal. I guess someday we'll find out what's over here. And you are fully healed, so you can now hop in here. You are outside my borders, so you might as well move back in here. Let's try to get you back to on like the road network. All right, we got another archer ready to move up here. So you can deal with whatever's going to pop out. You go to sleep. And can we finally... Oh, you are... That's right, heading down here as well. Somehow we don't have this one... You know what? You were supposed to go in the army, but at least now we can reveal that tile. Oh, it's another jade. Okay. It's another jade. Another jade resource. Okay. Alright, so we were going to found this. And that's right, we needed to purchase. Oh, I didn't found it next to a resource. Whoops. Maybe I should have been down here, because then it would have been next to a resource and gotten another... Oh, well. Would have gotten another tile, another pop point for free. So that's a little unfortunate. But anyway, we got our horses. That's the biggest thing we wanted. So now, if we wanted to build units, so now I assume that we can build horse units. Are we not connected? Maybe it takes another turn for that to pop up. Ada apparently doesn't like that we settled near her. Settled too close. Borders touching, yeah. Well, you're going to have to live with it. I got most of my army down here, but I'm not super scared of her. I mean, she only has 3 cities. Granted, I don't particularly want to see a swarm of her units coming this way, but we'll see. Okay, alright. Now, one thing that seems to have done is, by putting a city up here, we now have a trade route connection to Isabella. Anyway, so this is the one that we want. Double camels! Oh my god. Yes, please. Oh my. Okay. Camels let you increase the number of resources that can be assigned to a city. Yeah! Have 8 resources slotted in one settlement. Okay. Okay. Well, now we can start assigning these, I guess. I love how we've already gotten 2/3 of the economic achievement with one city that can hold these resources. This bonus resource will assign to somebody else. Does anyone else need help with happiness? You do. Or actually, you also need help with happiness. There we go. That will send you to over the happiness limit. I mean, okay. Sure. Okay. This is the first time I've seen this many resources assigned to one city. And then we're going to get this is going to let us get another 3 resources that can go to the capital. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We'll have 16 resources in the capital. We're actually going to hit the Silk Roads milestone. We're going to hit the Silk Roads milestone with 1 city. I thought I researched horse. I have most of the texts, right? Did I forget to research them? I'm pretty sure I have all the opening texts. Yeah, I have like every text, so. Right? Spearman, barracks. Do I need to research it? I don't think I need a tier 2 tech for that, do I? Spearman. Oh, no. Okay. Apparently I didn't research chariots, but that's a tier 2 unit. Apparently I didn't research the... apparently I need to research the wheel. So maybe it wasn't the horse resource. Maybe it was the fact that I never researched the wheel that is the issue here. Okay. We can get 300 gold. Okay, it's definitely the 300 gold. All right. Definitely the 300 gold. Oh, yeah. Now it's only 280 because we have that gold tile. Yeah, let's go. Okay, plus 6. Yes, please. There we go. Yeah, apparently it seems like I needed to research the wheel. Whoops. Okay. So, we can run a route to Isabella, and she has a gold resource. Ah, okay. Sounds good to me. Now, can we get to Isabella? Can I go through? Okay, apparently I can go through Xerxes' territory without open borders, so we're just gonna do our best to head in that direction. Cool. Wait, this unit's still alive? What the heck? How's this unit still alive? I mean, I'm not complaining. Gonna try to slip our way through here. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Okay, well, I think this is a good stopping point because we've been running the stream for a while. I've still got some other stuff to do before the kids come home. We note that we're now at basically at the happiness limit. We can't really go much further in terms of happiness here, but it seems like we're doing pretty well. We're ahead of the AIs in the metrics, despite the fact that we only have 1 city and a whole bunch of towns. And we're getting there. I mean, Motya is almost at the point where I really, as I said, just want to grab this silver tile. So I wish I could just drop something cheap, but I kind of built almost all the buildings here. But yeah, I mean, once we'll convert this over as well soon. I mean, like, Hadrumentum, look at this city, or town. Pretty good for a town that can't actually construct buildings. And then we'll either do Hippo next or Oyat. I don't know which one I want to focus on next in terms of dumping money and making them better. But we'll see. So, should be good. Yeah, the Infinite Tide of Barred Galleys is it seems like once that finally got under control, things got a lot better. But you can see it's definitely a little challenging because we have to rush by like everything. I mean, we have a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but we still have to rush by pretty much everything. But it's fun. I'm enjoying it, certainly. And we seem to be doing reasonably well, even though we're on a mortal difficulty. So, yeah. Okay. So, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will see you guys next week. We'll play a little bit more of this game. Until then, have a good one, folks. Take care. See you soon.